through company, CSO, and even for government. The government
Mhm.
gives shows, yes, but the government it is a bit political. They do certain act in order to show people that they are giving that. They are doing this for political issues, as we all know. Yes.
Yeah.
And sponsorship, I would like to thank the municipality of Beaubassin-Rosil that helped Comité Bien-être. Even they give
Mhm.
at Plaza, we situate at Plaza, they give hall, they give food and drinks.
Mhm.
As
Mhm.
you all know, Plaza, the whole of Plaza is very big and big space. As they done many activities such as Women's Day, such as child abuse, many talk
Mhm.
on child abuse. As we done many activities such as Christmas, where we give children gift and
Mhm.
school materials are being organized for
Mhm.
them. Plaza help a lot comité bien-être. As they told me, they get
Mhm.
the sous often, they get
Mhm.
everything with Plaza, Municipality of Beaubassin-Rosil. And they have tried to thank the community center of Tref Community Center that all the
Yeah.
activities we are doing at Tref Community Center as
Mhm.
their employer as CSA, CSU, community support assistant officer, community support officer, and warden caretaker also contribute as social work to help them in their activities. So these are funds and help we get. And then I forgot to mention that community BNet don't uh, get support and get their assistance to other NGOs. Like I was
Mhm.
referencing in COVID period, they try to help other NGO in order to that everybody can get food, shelter, medical health has been diagnosed also. They are not selfish. They try to help other NGOs also.
Okay.
Like
So, Akhilesh, I have to stop you. I think you have to give Ravish also no, manage to continue
manage,
because
manage.
yeah, manage to continue because you have gone over 7 minutes. So as you know, it's 15 minutes. So if you can give.
Okay, okay. Thanks, ma'am. I will let my
Mhm.
mate to continue. Manish, it's your
Okay.
turn. Okay, thanks.
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to continue the rest of the presentation. The approaches used by the NGO. The Comité Bien-être de Conlivien Stanley Rosalind Tref employs a multifaceted approach to community development and social welfare. Rooted in social work principles, the organization emphasizes on community engagement, comprehensive education, and social programs, and collaborative partnership to address diverse local needs. Tailored educational initiatives aim to uplift community members, especially youth, by fostering learning, skill development, and empowerment. The organization incorporates social theories, notably the strength-based perspective, emphasizing community resources for empowerment. The systematic approach recognizes the interconnectedness of social systems, addressing root causes of challenges. The ecological perspective guides initiatives promoting education, cultural awareness, and economic independence, creating a supportive and enriching environment for holistic community well-being and growth. The organization aims for sustainable, transformative changes, fostering a sense of belonging and interconnectedness within the local context.
Continue, Manish.
We are moving to the SWOT analysis of the NGO. The strength of the NGO is that it has strong community engagement. The organization has solid connection with the local community, enhancing its ability to address their needs effectively and garner support for its initiatives. Well-established partnerships and affiliation. Affiliation with reputable organizations like the Marcus validates the organization credibility, providing access to resources, expertise, and wider network for collaboration. Comprehensive educational program and social programs. The organization offers diverse programs for different community segments, showcasing a commitment to holistic development and ensuring effective addressing of various needs. Successful implementation of transformative projects. The organization track record includes successful projects like town renaming and infrastructure revitalization, demonstrating its capability to bring positive changes to the community. However, the NGO do have some weaknesses. Firstly, the funding dependence, relying on members' contribution and occasional sponsorships may limit the organization capacity for larger projects, potentially constraining its operation. Limited financial resources with restricted finance, executing ambitious large-scale projects became challenging, impacting the organization's ability to sustain more significant community impact dependence on key members. The organization relies on specific leaders could risk sustainability if these individuals leave or became unavailable. Overemphasis on local initiatives. Focusing too much on local projects might restrict the organization expansion beyond its current region, limiting its potential for a broader national impact. The lack of source funding diversification. Depending on a narrow range of funds, leaves the organization financially vulnerable, especially during economic uncertainties where sponsorships are scarce. The NGO do have some opportunities as well. Collaboration with other NGOs and governmental organizations, partnering with external entities can amplify its impact of initiatives, addressing more significant challenges and reaching a broader audience. Growing awareness and emphasis on community development. Increasing societal awareness offers an opportunity to attract additional funding support and volunteers. Leveraging social media and digital communication. Using digital platforms can enhance outreach, engagement, visibility, and support base of the organization. Expansion in other regions and communities. Extending initiatives to similar regions allows the organization to multiply its impact and address a broader range of societal issues.
You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute, Akhilesh.
The threats to these organizations are economic uncertainties, political and regulatory changes, increased competition, societal changes, and external factors. To conclude, we will say that the Comité Bien-être du Camp Lévien, Stanley and Treff has positively impacted the local community through education, youth, and social unity. With strong community support, they have created a caring environment for personal growth. While focusing on the community engagement, they need more funding sources for lasting impact. Overall, they remain a crucial force for a positive change in the region of Brazil. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Akhilesh and Manish. I have only one question first. Akhilesh told that when there is cyclone, when there is they provide shelter. So do they have how do you say a shelter for them or What do they put these
Ma'am,
people?
so we deal with security social and they do all the necessaries. They try to locate which person is in danger, which person who is not able to live with a good habitat, and then they locate, they do all the necessity in order to provide shelter for them.
So this
The
is
security
like
social
they act as a
doing all
referral.
the things. Yes.
Yeah.
But all
Okay.
the efforts, it's Mr. White and his team try to locate, try to search which person is in danger at this period.
Okay. Manish, one question to you. It's not only
Yes.
to Manish, it's also to Akhilesh. You mentioned
Yes,
about
ma'am.
the threats, economic uncertainties, political regular changes, increased competition, societal challenges. Can you give me one example of economic uncertainties that which is a threat to this organization? For example.
The lack of funds.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they have limited funds,
Mm-hmm.
they won't be economically sustainable.
Mm-hmm.
They won't
Okay.
be able to make an impact
So you
of the
mean
desired.
that if, yeah, but because you said that National Social Integration Foundation provide them with only little fund. So you mean that if they stop giving fund to this organization, it will be a threat, something like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So about sustainability of this organization, you have not put sustainability of the organization. Can you tell me if, say, for example, you are saying that if the organization is not receiving fund from sponsors, how this organization can sustain itself in the future?
Ma'am, I can answer something that
Yes, yes.
Mr. White recently told me and Madam Ajma that
Mm-hmm.
their fund they get, they have to even, they don't get the same as before. They have to beg, they have to ask de façon parler, I
Mm-hmm.
use this word, when they can get some funds in order. And that political issues, when they
Mm-hmm.
give these funds,
Mm-hmm.
they want that they promote their campaign in order.
Mm-hmm.
Like all the effort is Mr. White and Madam Ajmal doing, but the
Mm-hmm.
result, you can see ministers giving children gift, but they have
Mm-hmm.
done nothing. If the
Okay.
whole collaboration is Mr. White and his team, and then at the end you can see ministers come and give food, but all the effort is not about the ministers.
Okay.
It
Thank you
has
very much for your
75%.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
thanks,
Thank
ma'am.
you very much. Thank you very much for your presentation. I know that you are the first one. You are a bit a bit more stressed than the others, but no worries. Thank you very much. Good presentation. Now,
Thank you.
is Mahesh?
Thank you, ma'am.
Is Mahesh and Ravish here? Ajit, Mahesh and Ravish.
We are here. We are here.
Okay, so get ready for your presentation. Okay, Ravish, you can start. It's 8:49, right? So 15 minutes. You can start, Ravish and Mahesh.
Okay, ma'am. I start. He's Mahesh.
Yeah, Mahesh. Okay.
So, good morning, everyone. I will start with the aims and objectives of the NGO that we visited, that is AJIC. So, AJIC itself is an NGO which deals with young people as well as adults. That is, they are disabled people. So, they offer comprehensive rehabilitation services to disabled people.
Do you see the presentation on the screen? Harsh?
Yes, madam.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
yes,
So, yes, okay.
Yes,
So
madam.
continue. Yeah. So continue, Ravish.
yes. Mahesh.
Mahesh, okay.
So,
Yes.
so we deal with not only others but also young people. We try to empower these people as they view themselves. Even though they are others, they view them as someone having the mindset of a child.
Mhm.
So compared to normal people, they are more vulnerable to external
Mhm.
factors.
Mhm.
So they try to provide them with the necessary resources, ensure that they meet their needs. They support them, whether it is the child or the others, and try to eradicate discrimination. As someone may say, they are not like normal people, so they need to be put aside.
Mhm.
Why we choose an NGO with disabled people? The reason is that we normal people we don't understand how these children view life. When being part of their daily life, maybe we can try to see and understand how they view life. The life that we view is not the same as them. They encounter
Mhm.
much difficulties compared to normal people.
Mhm.
So Ajik itself it is an NGO, but it operates as a daycare center, just like schools and colleges start from one time. That is, primary school starts as from 9 to 3, I think, and college from 8:30 to 30.
Mhm.
Ajik as daycare center operates as from 7:30 to 5 o'clock.
Mhm.
Normally, it should be closed by 3 o'clock, but as we have children who lives in the north, they extend the opening hours. As you can see in the PowerPoint, it consists of 83 people, that is 41 children and 42 adults. Next slide. It was it was created as an organization in 2005 by Mrs. Cindy Palmer, that is the director, and at first they operated in a in a community center at Residence Malherbe. It's later then that they got registered in 2011 by the government. So they moved to Petrie Street, where they got a much bigger place to accommodate these people. At first, they were not so much children, but later on, they were able to accommodate more children. Main achievement is that they, in collaboration with the municipality and association more Abe Kappa, they conducted a peaceful march against child abuse in 2016. Normally, we have annual sports day once in a year, but for a specific year, we had the opportunity to organize a sports day with other NGOs. The advantage of that is that they could learn from other NGOs and other NGOs could learn from them. The, the children and adults were able to enter in contact with other children and other adults, so they were able to merge. Also, in 2003, 2020, 2023, we had a family fun day where we had the possibility to perform activities and perform it with the parents. Normally, if you take in consideration these children when they go to the daycare center as from 7 to 5 in the afternoon, they don't have much time to spend with their parents. This family fun day is like a way to to be with their parents, to perform a lot of activities, take pictures, etc. And on this particular day, we had the possibility to take pictures with Mrs. Universe Elegance winner and Mrs. Afroja World 2023-24 winner. Also, we had performance spectacle that was diffused on the MBC. So, like, it's a big achievement for them. We don't see students like disabled people much on TV. The objective of Magic is that we have to make all children happy by every possible way. And they try to raise awareness, as I say again. Normal people like us don't know how they view life, how they feel about something. So we try to give them the maximum attention that we can and protect them from other factors. They give both the children and adults with disabilities a place in society by creating opportunities instead of letting them on their own. Because some of them are very talented, some of them are more intelligent than others, but they don't have the opportunity enough to go further. So they always need someone to support them, to be with. Their mission is that as they started before in 2005, they started in a community center. So the work that they started there as volunteers, they have as mission to continue the work and move on further with further plans. That is, we try to innovate so that we can do the best that they can for these children and these adults and ensure that they have access to maximum resources that they need. In next time.
Who is continuing, Mahesh? All finished?
Yes. I will talk
So,
some and values.
continue, Mahesh, because your time is going.
Yes. So the values that we have is that we respect every children as they are, and we try to give them all we love and that they might need and respect their views and rights. They try to empower these people, and as their mission states, they aim to make these youngsters and elderly people feel empowered. Collaboration, that is, they engage and are willing to engage with other NGOs if necessary, so as to give the best results for these children. Every NGO has their own mission, their own objectives, but if the need is for these children, they are willing to collaborate with other NGOs just for the sake of these children, as their aim is to make all children happy and give them the attention and protection that we need. Furthermore, we believe that each one of the people that are members of the NGO, that is, the children and adults, have their own potential, but it isn't much visible. But
I think you have to. You have to give Ravish to continue now, because
okay,
she's left with 6 minutes. Okay, Ravish, please. Ravish. Ravish, are you there? Ravish, please. If Ravish is having problem, please continue, Mahesh. We will see afterward what we will do, because we will not because the others are waiting for the presentation. Okay, continue,
I think
Mahesh.
yeah, the problem with the sound. Okay. So strength, they receive funding from the government and the National Social Inclusion Foundation. And we have the support of SINA, which has its mission to provide equal access to education and development to those having disabilities. Through this, Magic is able to conduct its work better as they get a guide from the different policies, frameworks, and implemented. They have sponsors such as MTEL, which help them to introduce children and adults to the digital world. Moreover, moreover, we have activities such as dancing and singing or design crafting among others. So they do not deal only with people having physical disabilities, but also with people having autism, Down syndrome, etc. But they are versatile in the services that they are able to offer. It has good communication with media such as DFI+ and SANC+, thus making it possible to communicate whatever they have to the larger community when needed. It also offers medical services such as physiotherapy and occupational therapy.
Yeah.
Weaknesses. The NGO has limitations in the way that they receive grants from the government, but it is not enough, as they receive only 120 rupees per head for these children, but the amount is not even enough for their overall expenses. Moreover, additional expenses they have comes with their own funding. They have a visit of doctors, counselors, psychologists every Friday, uh, once a week, no, once per month. So these expenses come from their own contribution, not from the money that they receive from the government or other sponsors. Furthermore, it is not recognized to its full extent as the ministry proposes them to accommodate only children between 5 and 20 years and adults from 21 to 50 years. But when we went there, we could see that we have people over 50 years. Why they are willing to accept this is that, as I said for them, even though someone is 80 years, 60 years, they still have the mindset of a child. So for them, even though they have many years, for them they are still a child.
Okay.
The opportunity that they have is that they could they can have additional sponsors which will really help them. As I said, we have good communication, we have a good contact with MTEL, an association named CAPAP, and the municipalities, some ministers, so they can improve their communication strategy so as to raise more awareness. And just like they partnered with 4 NGO for the annual sports day, they may partner with NGO for other causes as well, not just for sports day, but for other causes as well, which will bring the best outcome for children. And this may be done more frequently. Moreover, we have children not only residing in the district. As I said, we have children in the north, south, etc. So this could be an opportunity to advocate for the possibility of delivering its services further away. The fact that they have good communication with DFI+ and SANC+ may help them to raise awareness to a greater population, thus enabling them to be in line with their objective.
Okay.
Perfect.
You have 1 minute left.
So I will conclude sustainability. When you move next to the approaches. So the approaches that they use is that they use the strength-based approach so as to protect individuals and reinforce their abilities. They use the motivational approach where they have certain needs to be fulfilled to be met, and we try to fulfill these basic needs so that we have the love we want that they need. They use also the humanistic theory to achieve their goals, but they need the right support and encouragement. Through this, the staffing NGO help the children and the adults become aware of what they are and what their weaknesses are. So this could help them to be empowered for positive change.
So I have to stop you now, Mahesh. I know you have been alone in presenting the PowerPoint presentation. I see you have humanistic theories, you have empowerment theories, you have psychosocial theories, and you have talked about the micro-intervention, meso, macro views and recommendations, and you have given a conclusion. The presentation was well written in the text and everything. But one thing I would ask you, only one question, because I know your friend is having a problem with his device. So in terms of your opportunities, I see your opportunities look more like recommendation, right? So you will see, may look for additional supports, right? May look, right? It's like a recommendation. They have to improve the communication strategy. They have to partner with other NGOs for other causes as well. So these look more like opportunities. But when you see your strengths, you can see you have put funding from government and NCIF. This could have been an opportunity, right? For example, you say government and NCIF is funding this organization, which is an opportunity. I said to you in the class, opportunities are from the outside, like support from SENA. It's an opportunity, okay, right? So these are the things that you have to review for your next module or in future in your work when you have to write, when you have to do a SWOT analysis. Okay, so thank you very much. Okay, can we have Indrani and Imtiaz, and after Indrani and Imtiaz we will have Firdaus and Jugadu, right?
Là où la slideshow, la mettez là, slideshow from the beginning.
Okay.
Madam, is it okay?
No, I'm going to present because I think you're having problem. Everyone, I tried to do it before. I told. Now you can you see your slide on the screen now?
I can see.
You have to stop yours.
Sorry?
Okay. You can. I have others. Can you see Physically Handicapped Welfare Association on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. So you can start in Rani and your time start now. It's 9:08. Okay.
Thank you, Madam. Good morning, everyone. I'm Indrani Ramlal, and with my classmate, Mr. Akbar Ali, we will present you the Physically Handicapped Welfare Association. Are you aware that approximately 3.7% of the Mauritian society suffer from a handicap? We chose this NGO because as social worker working with persons with disability, we find it important to understand how the Physically Handicapped Welfare Association empowers these persons and helps them to live a fulfilling life. The Physically Handicapped Welfare Association, also known as PHWA, is a non-governmental organization founded in 1960. Previously known as Cripple Welfare Association, PHWA is committed to enhance the life of the physically handicapped through empowerment and support. It is registered under National Social Inclusion Foundation and affiliated to MACUS. On the 2nd and 19th of October 2023, we visited the organization and met Mrs. Roshni Raghunandan, the officer in charge, who gave us a good overview of how the organization functions. So the organization vision is to create an inclusive and accessible environment where all individuals have equal opportunities and rights. Its mission is to empower its members with disability to lead fulfilling life and integrate into society with dignity. Its objective are to bring relief and promote the welfare of the physically handicapped in Mauritius to improve the quality of life and give them a hope and a future. Physically, PHWA is a well-structured organization which is run by a committed team and a management committee of 12 members. The functional structure includes a president, secretary, assistant secretary, and other paid staff like the supervisor, kitchen helper, gardener, cleaner, driver, part-time therapist, and coach. The communication strategies used by the organization are phone, Facebook, pamphlet, and mail. Currently, there are 49 members between 18 and 80 years of age attending the center. 50% of the members are slightly mentally disabled and communication impairments. The remaining members are physically handicapped and require wheelchairs or crutches to move. The organization is funded through donation from well-wishers, CSR of company, sponsorship from MTEL, subscription fees, government grants, surplus income from its own boutiques, and Flag Day. So at the intervention strategies, the organization intervenes at 3 different levels. At micro level, the organization intervenes through direct services, for example, individual training, and provides assistive devices, among others. At meso level, the organization intervenes through group setting and indirect services such as community-based activities, which include gardening and outing. There are also sports and leisure activities such as Paralympic competition. Finally, the organization at macro level collaborates with the government, international NGOs, disabilities advocacy groups to promote and create social changes at a larger scale. The different activities organized by the PHWA can be seen in the different pictures, such as making question, table mats, embroidery, drawings, and craft work. PHWA also owns a greenhouse where members practice gardening. Thank you very much for your attention. I will now leave the floor to Mr. Ikhtiaz.
Thank you, Indrani. Good morning, everyone. I will now proceed with a short analysis of PHWA. The major strengths of the organization are it has a dedicated team, it provides specialized services and training as well as community support. It receives funding from the government and donations from well-wishers. The organization derives income from renting part of its premises to MTEL Limited. PHWA has no direct competitors and has a good visibility in the society. As for the weaknesses of PHWA, it receives limited funding from the government. Due to lack of transportation, the organization can only accept limited membership. There is also a shortage of volunteers to give a helping hand. The center's facilities are vulnerable to theft and natural disasters. The opportunities of the organization are: it has received government support in terms of space for organization's operation. PHWA enhances educational and vocational opportunities for persons with disabilities. Due to increased public awareness, there is an increase of demand for services for the organization. And lastly, the organization empowers its beneficiaries by using technology. As for the threats of the organization, first, the lack of innovation in offered services may lead beneficiaries to seek access through other organizations. Economic downturns can impact the availability of grants and donations. The legal violations involving the human rights of disabled persons can result in harsh penalties or even the closure of the organization. And lastly, the cybersecurity threat can affect the operation of the center. Now, the different theories and approaches which can be applied to PHWA are the social learning theory. It is based around the idea that the students can learn from watching or imitating others. This theory helps PHWA's members to learn by observing, develop their skills, and model their behavior. The strength-based theory. This theory helps members of PHWA to identify and amplify their strength in challenging situations. Empowerment approach. This theory involves members of PHWA moving from feelings of helplessness to a sense of control over their behavior by promoting self-advocacy, building capacities, and collaborative decision-making. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Through the Maslow hierarchy of need, PHWA assists its members to realize their capacity and desire to advance toward a level of self-actualization. Humanistic approach. Through the humanistic approach, PHWA places a strong emphasis in empathy, unconditional positive aspects of human nature, and encourage holistic development of its members. Concerning the sustainability of the association, PHWA raises income by running its own boutique and the gardening from its greenhouse. It also derives income from renting part of its premises to MTEL Limited. The organization is financially stable through fundraising events. Rainwater harvesting is practiced for PHWA's own use. PHWA usually organizes fundraising events such as Flag Day, but due to COVID-19, the same has not been done. As for the recommendations, anything that has the capacity to be strong could be weak. The following recommendations are meant to help PHWA become a long-term sustainable, that is, expand outreach and services, increase marketing through various media outlets, establish sustainable partnership with various stakeholders, to integrate the beneficiaries into companies and government programs, thus making them dependent. And to conclude, with more than 60 years of experience, PHWA represents a noble cause and is committed to its members. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Indrani and Imtiaz. Well presented, and you stick to your time. It was so clear, no question from my side. Okay, thank you. So
Thank
now,
you, Madam.
So now can we proceed with NREV? I think it's Firdaus and Jugadu.
Yes.
Get ready.
Yes.
Okay, so it's NREV and Resport. NREV. I have to look for it. NREV, c'est Mouvement Force Vive, ça, non? C'est Mouvement Force Vive.
It's NREV and Sourire.
No, ma'am, Movement Force Vive for us.
Okay, so
No.
wait. Have you sent it to me?
Yes.
How have you posted?
Yes, I have posted yesterday.
Okay, yeah, I see. Sorry, share now. Okay, I'm just projecting the way I've received the document. It's like first come, first served, right? So there are a few who have not yet, who have not uploaded. I think some of them have uploaded in the morning. So your time starts now. It's 9:18. Okay. And Reven Sourire.
Yes. Good
You can
morning,
start.
everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good
I am
morning.
Chiara Bissoun. My friend Manshik and I have chosen to work on the NGO NREV and Sourire for our project. To begin with, I will be presenting the first 7 slides of our PowerPoint. Firstly, NREV and Sourire is a non-profit organization created in 2016, most precisely in December 2016, by a social worker named Mr. Karan Jaglal. Let me tell you briefly about the NGO. NREV and Sourire is mainly concerned in taking care of children and is tirelessly dedicated to pediatric treatment aid. The NGO tries to provide medical treatment from foreign countries as these treatments are not available locally.
The contact details of the NGO are available on their website and are presented on this slide. Now, the vision, mission, and values of Enrêve and Sourire. The vision of the NGO is that all children should have their chances to the best treatment possible in the world. The mission of the NGO is to break down any financial problems that families face when it comes to saving or healing a sick child. The values of the NGO is linked to the Children's Rights Act developed by the United Nations that states every child has the right to health, education, and protection. I would also like to share my experience while visiting the NGO. It was on the 23rd of October 2023 when I got first-hand information about the why behind the creation of the NGO. The most important information collected is that the founder and director, Mr. Karan Jaglal, has always been a very strategic and passionate and has been fulfilling the dream of his deceased mother. His mother was a very compassionate and selfless person. From the anecdote shared by Karan himself, his mother had adopted many orphans, and Karan was her only biological son. One day, Karan was only 12 years old and was harsh towards his mother by saying that his mother is taking care of unknown people, that is stranger, more than she does for him. Shockingly, Karan was slapped by his mother, who told him that you never know how unfortunate these people are and that you should always be of help whenever possible. From that day, the perception of Karan had changed, and this slap had created a motive for him to always try to bring a smile on people's face. In simple words, the late mother of Karan has been the driving force of the NGO. Enrêve and Sourire has also got several communication strategies, such as their webpage, programs and initiatives, success stories of patients who have been fully cured with the help of the NGO, awareness campaigns, mostly during programs such as Salon de la Famille, donation and support, which can all be found on their website. Lastly, through contact and engagement, such as through seminars in foreign countries. Coming to the organigram of the NGO, just like every company, the NGO has got a board of directors, the director who is the founder of the NGO also, an executive associate who helps with all administrative tasks, social workers who help clients advocate and be aware of their rights, a psychologist to ensure the psychological well-being of clients and their parents, a nutritionist to ensure the proper follow-up of diet by patient, and collaborative medical practitioners such as Dr. Kevin Tirubangadam, Dr. Jumai, and others. The last part for me to present is concerning investors and fundraising activities of the NGO. 20% of funds come from corporate social responsibility from big companies, partly come from foreign ambassadors. Some funds come from public donations through advertisement on their webpage. Music concerts are also organized in collaboration with popular local artists such as Laura Beck and Black Ayou. Other fundraising activities organized by the NGO are the Demand Project, which was the sales of personalized T-shirts and customized T-shirts by the NGO, Tiroti Book Project, the sales of books to collect money for the NGO. Now, I leave the floor to my friend Manshik, who will be presenting the last few slides left. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Firdaus. Manshik is having problem with I think the device. So Manshik, call me on my mobile phone through WhatsApp, and then you talk. I will put it here, and everyone can listen. So call me, Manshik. Call me on my mobile, on WhatsApp, or call your friend on WhatsApp and you talk, and then we will listen to your presentation. Okay? I give you a few seconds to do that. Call your friend. Call Firdaus. and do your presentation on WhatsApp. You just talk. I will scroll on this on these slides. Or Firdous, can you call her?
Yes.
Yes, Manshik, you can continue your presentation. Continue, we can hear you.
Sorry. I will thank you.
You mute your device, Firdous. You mute your device. No. Mute your device, Manshik.
It's already.
Mute Blackboard. Mute Blackboard, Manshik. It's already on mute. So Manshik, you will be the last one to present at the end. I will go for the next presentation, right? So can you talk now?
Yes, but we are having different.
Okay, Manshik, I think we will talk at the Manshik. No, there is an echo. So let's start with we'll continue with which of Manshik. Yeah. So Firdous, can you continue? Then I will talk to Manshik at a later stage. Continue with this presentation. I will give you 5 minutes to continue with this presentation,
Yes.
if it's possible. Yeah. Okay. Yes, continue, Firdous.
Can you change the slides, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. So we also have some upcoming projects of Enreven Surya, which is the childhood cancer care. Normally, the aim of this project is to save lives of children battling cancer. The NGO has been collaborating with the Ministry of Finance for this scheme. The Ministry of Finance will cover full cost of cancer care and treatment in foreign hospitals with the best expertise for children. The NGO will also offer psychosocial assistance to parents, siblings, and patients as the sickness of children does affect the family. The NGO will also be investing in awareness campaigns about new projects which will be coming soon. Now the models of intervention. The NGO works on a micro model of intervention. Firstly, problem-solving model. This model is to address the financial barriers that families encounter when seeking medical treatment for their children. Secondly, task-centered model. Concrete tasks and objectives such as fundraising initiatives, financial planning, and assistance with paperwork and applications for medical grants. Thirdly, crisis intervention model. That is providing immediate financial support and psychological support to help families. However, the COVID-19 pandemic has had a great impact on Enreven Surya. This phase has been a very difficult stage for Enreven Surya as there was a great decline in funding sources. Many projects have been slowed down and some projects have also been stopped, like the Timan project and the Tiroti project. there was the cancellation of the largest Indian Ocean concert organized by the NGO, which was supposed to be the most beneficial for the NGO. Now coming to the sustainability of Enraven Surya. Enraven Surya relies on effective communication and well-planned strategies, as I mentioned earlier. It helps to connect with supporters, stakeholders, and community at large. It also seizes opportunities effectively, and the director, together with the board of directors, have a forward-thinking approach. Now, coming to the SWOT analysis of Enraven Surya.
Can you wait 1 minute, please?
Yes.
I'm trying one thing with Manish. Okay, I'm trying to call him. So, 9, 2, 3, 6, 0, 0, 3. Cool. Cinq, 9, 2, 3, 6, 0, 0, 3. Hello, Manish.
Yes.
It's still the same problem. So continue, Firdaus. Continue. I was trying to connect with my mobile. Continue.
So
no worries.
the SWOT analysis for Enraven Surya. The strength of the NGO is that they are passionate and they have a passionate and dedicated leadership. They have effective fundraising. They have a strong organization growth. They have an impactful mission. However, the weaknesses are that they are over-reliant on foreign contributions. Sometimes foreigners tend not to contribute also in NGOs. There are not enough awareness campaigns about upcoming projects, as maybe most of you are not even aware of the Childhood Cancer Care Scheme, which has recently been signed by Enraven Surya and the government. There is understaffing. There is no public trust yet, as many people are not even aware of the mission of this NGO. The opportunities of Enraven Surya is that they have government collaboration, which is a great thing for an NGO. They have community engagement, and they use technology to publish their success stories also. However, the threats that are presented for Enraven Surya is that there are economic challenges. There may be financial crises that the country might face, and many projects might stop. There are competition for funds, and there might be government bureaucracy, as the NGO has collaborated with the government for this recent project. Now, my personal views and recommendations about Enraven Surya is that the NGO has dedication and motives is undeniably inspiring. There's ability to diversify funding sources. There's a comprehensive and compassionate approach to pediatric healthcare. Yet, the NGO need to build on trust and transparency about impact data. That is what the NGO is actually doing for the Mauritian society and for our children. They need to be very strategic about resource allocation also. Finally, to conclude, the journey of Enraven Surya is a testament to the power of collective action and the boundless potential of human kindness. Enraven Surya has a transformative mission. Let us join hands, lend our support, and ensure that no child is denied the gift of a healthy life. Like Enraven Surya always says, it has to inspire the world to strive for a better tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Firdaus. Good presentation. I'm happy to see that even though you have presented the whole document and you have been able to do one of your the part of your friend as well. Okay, don't worry, Manshik, you're writing to me. I will talk to you at a later stage and see how you can present the slides, the part of the slide you should have presented. Okay, so don't worry. Okay, so thank you very much, Firdaus, and it was very clear, no question. So we go to the
Thank you,
next
madam.
slide. It's about mouvement force vive.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah. Wait, I'm going to share the slides, share files, mouvement force vive. Wait. You can start to introduce yourself, and then at the same time, I will mouvement force vive.
Shall we do? Yes. Good morning, everyone, to dear
Good morning.
viewers. Today, I, Mrs. Carlson, is thrilled to have an inside views together with my classmate, Miss Catan, about Mouvement Force Vive, also known as Atelier Saint-Novice. It is all about empowering communities, alleviating poverty. Moving to the next slide, we have the introduction to NGOs. NGOs is a non-governmental organizations. Here is the definition, that is autonomous group operating independently from government. It has certain objectives, types, funding sources, independence, impacts, funding dynamics, along with certain examples about human rights, healthcare improvement, political participation. To be noted that NGOs plays a crucial role with budget extending millions or billions. Moving to the next slides, we have the poverty lines and marginalization. The roles about the NGOs. It is about the advocacy services, community support, about human rights protection, awareness. And here is why we have chosen Mouvement Force Vive. Probably it's just because of the comprehensive services, commitment to advocacy and empowerment of women. There are certain challenges in Mauritius that is about the successful elimination of extreme poverty, COVID-19 impact on informal sector, income inequality, reliance on public sector. We can also find the eradication of poverty under the 17 SDGs, that is the Sustainable Development Goals, including inclusive growth, education, healthcare, women empowerment, sustainable agriculture, global partnership, and climate change action. To note that we have visited Mouvement Force Vive in September at the Rosebel branch. We have certain overviews about the services, ongoing projects, and next, we have the location plan. We have two centers, one located at Rosebel and one at Grand Bois. The address. To note that we are working on the Rosebel one. We have the operation hours, weekdays from 9 to 5 p.m. and Saturdays from 9 to 2 p.m. We have the contact information, the address, the contact person, Mr. Alain Rouillant, who is also the director of Mouvement Force Vive. His contact number and personal mobile number, email addresses, Facebook page. We have also the field of intervention. So, Mouvement Force Vive focus on fighting against poverty in residence Bethlehem Rosebel, and it has certain challenges accordingly. The limited resources, volatile environment, low incomes, lacking basic necessities. We have also the communication as strategies, website, transparency, active. I can't find the full slide, ma'am.
Active social media. Yes,
advocacy campaign, partnership for funding, and work. Mr. Alain Rouillant also worked on municipal contribution for awareness together by producing CDs so that to raise the awareness. Next, we have the vision, mission, and objectives of Atelier Saint-Novice. The vision is all about to promote social justice in Quartier Elysée Rosebel. The mission is about alleviating poverty, fostering community sustainability, improving residents' quality of life. Hence, the objectives is about eradicating extreme poverty for education, empowerment, uplifting women, providing tools for independence and success. And hence, they have been working on a snack named Buzz Mountain. We also have the raising of awareness through campaigns, forums, and educational events. assisting communities affected by natural calamities, establishing branches for decentralized services, empowering entrepreneurial spirits, particularly in women, and eliminating asbestos houses. Next, we have Movement Force overviews that is structured through core values, that is involving empathy, worth of individuals, equality, human rights, and also without forgetting ethics, which is an important part. It involves transparency, objectivity, professional behavior. The main activities are as follows. It gives assistance in impoverished regions such as residence battalion, educational programs, support for women community activities, home renovation, counseling, financial assistance, and providing food packs, social activities for community well-being. Note that the beneficiaries are individuals and families in the social register of Mauritius, also in brief, Jerusalem. The marginalized individual, children in poverty, asbestos houses, and residents. Following the next slides, we have the funding and achievements. It is about the primary funding sources, which is through National Social Inclusion Foundation, that is NSAFE, in partnership with United Bazar Products, Omnikin Foundation, Karamji Foundation, stable commercial private donors, and they do have the kind of frequent fundraising for ongoing and upcoming projects. Jumping to the next slides, you have the achievement in 2023. You can have a look over here. It starts from the scholarship program expansion till the youth empowerment workshops. Next, we also have the key achievements and milestones. As from the year 2008, it is about after-school programs till 2023, the upcoming nurseries inauguration. You can have a look on the picture over here. And next, we have the SWOT analysis, which is also the assessment of Movement Force Vive. Starting for this strength, it starts with the dedicated teams involving the volunteers, local knowledge, adaptability, central location, congenial atmosphere. Moving to the weaknesses, Movement Force Vive can have the limited fundings, resource dependence, limited outreach, staffing challenges, bureaucratic obstacles. Then we have the opportunities, together in collaboration and partnership, donor support, community engagement, government grants, and without forgetting the COVID-19 response. Jumping to the threats, we have the competition with well-funded NGOs, economic instability, regulatory changes, environmental risk, and recognition disparity. Now, I will hand the speech to my classmates. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you to the viewers.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Mrs. Kato. So concerning the intervention strategies, Movement Force Vive employ a comprehensive approach that uses both direct and indirect services. At micro level, yes, it uses both direct and indirect practices and across micro, meso, and macro level of intervention. At micro level, it provides one-to-one counseling and empowerment program. It assesses specific needs and supports vulnerable people. It also advocates for their rights, teaches important coping skills, provides food pack during time of financial crisis. At meso level, it provides a group counseling session and promotes community engagement. It also addresses social issues such as renovating home with material like asbestos. The organization also operates at macro level through indirect practices by collaborating with ministries and organizations for systemic impact and addresses larger systemic issues such as school resumption during the post-COVID-19 period. Next. Now we will analyze the effective of social work practice model used by Movement Force Vive. In fact, there are three main frameworks that shape their intervention, needing to significant transformation in individual, families, and communities. Firstly, the task-centered approach is all about breaking down goals into tasks and empower climbing. Movement Force Vive use task-centered approach to offer education, and skill development to women so that to enhance their income. They train and support unemployed adults and young mothers. They assist in renovating houses with asbestos material, support family who face financial crisis with resources and guidance, strengthen family bond during time of crisis. They use also the humanistic theory where they empower and value the student by providing after-school classes. They empower women and adolescents through activities like sports, music, and entrepreneurship. They implement health and wellness programs for elderly and provide healthcare training for women as well as employment in this sector. They also offer microfinance program. Movement Force Weave also use a social learning theory so that to encourage the student to study harder and create a better future. They also provide literacy courses to illiterate person and empowers women. Now we will have a look to the approaches. Movement Force Weave use the strength-based approach by focusing on holistic development and collaborate with women in the community. One initiative, it has implemented also a snack restaurant program so that to uplift family and provide women with financial stability and independence. And the overall, it has produced a positive impact on these women. Movement Force Weave also make use of empowerment approach where the empowers women and adolescents by breaking societal barriers. They offer tier programs such as including workshop, financial assistance, and mentorship. They offer culinary and craft classes for skill development, empowers the community in computer literacy by inaugurating an IT corner. We have also literacy courses to enhance knowledge and skills and improve quality of life. Movement Force Weave has also established a sport and music academy to empower young individuals. The NGO also used the person in environment concept, which aims to understand how individual engage with social and environmental surroundings. They assess and support individuals effectively and equip social workers to develop and implement programs by addressing issues and promoting social inclusion. There are three main pillars that the NGO use in sustainability. They use the social sustainability by working closely with communities to understand their specific needs and provide the necessary resources for development. They address social issues, promote social justice and equality, empowers individuals, and advocate for the protection of their rights. Movement Force Weave make use also of the economic sustainability by providing courses and training to individuals and the unemployed to improve their skills and career prospects. They promote entrepreneurship to achieve financial stability, addresses economic disparities, offer microfinance program so that these individuals can succeed economically, be self-sufficient, and break the cycle of poverty. Movement Force Weave has also found it also important to enhance the environment sustainability by cleaning up the community, make use of the waste management and environmental conservation. We plant trees so that to establish more green spaces in the community. Next slide. Our recommendation for Movement Force Weave is to make use of the existential therapy so that to enhance meaning and purpose in individual lives through open discussion. It would be also beneficial to foster strategic collaboration by expanding partnership for supplementary resources and improve efficiency. It would be also good if we diversify the funding sources so that to ensure financial stability by exploring various funding channels, and also it would be good for them to embrace technology so that to enhance outreach and promote their programs that we have set up. Next, my classmate and I have noted that Movement Force Weave is very dedicated in promoting social justice and equality. The NGO has an inspiring impact on the community and produce positive results. They make unity, resilience, and adaptability their strength. I thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Devina and Shobha. Good time management. It took 15 minutes.
Valérie.
Yeah, Valérie, excuse me. And only one thing in the weakness. Let me go to the weakness. I want some clarification on that. And overall, it's a good presentation with lots of information, right? So, weakness. The weakness. Yeah. What is bureaucratic obstacle? What do you mean? Why it's a weakness?
Because it's just because they have limited resources. That is the staffing. They can't as if they can't do the work that is pending over there. They can't give
They frequently they have two centers, and they frequently have to move back and forth to these communities, the employees.
So they can't work fully there as they have a shortage of staff also.
And this is time consuming. It reduces efficiency and productivity.
And not everybody can work in this place, so it's quite difficult to perform.
I thought that the weakness of this is all the staff has to report to the higher, to the president. Then there's bureaucratic, like you have to wait before taking a decision. It's not a flat organization.
Exactly.
Okay. Is it this way that the organization, the organigram is too bureaucratic?
Yeah, if we have the upper hand, then we find Mr. Alain Orion. We have the administrative section, that is Joël Beck. And then we have the social worker, Mr. Mutsami Ruben. And the small staff together, the teachers, those one working in the kitchens, and so on, the drivers. So they have to report at the upper hand.
Okay, so thank you very much, Devina and Valérie. Good presentation. Thank you very much. Now we have Étoile Espérance. We have Devika and Shobha. Get ready.
Yes, madam.
It's 9:52. Okay, you can start. Devina.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I'm Mrs. Gulja Devika. With my classmate, Mrs. Raghu Shobha, we have conducted our research at Étoile d'Espérance Association Alcool Farm. Albert Einstein said, sometimes the easiest way to solve a problem is to stop participating in the problem. Alcoholism is a growing issue in Mauritius, especially among youth and women. In its slide 3, it can be seen through the graph that from year to year, there has been a gradual increase in alcohol consumption. Going through slide 4, it can be deduced that the impact of alcohol is so high that in 2019, for example, 32,066 cases has been treated in hospitals. The reason we chose this organization is that we both classmates work at the Social Security Office, and we come across these types of women almost every day. This has pushed us to go towards this NGO, about this association, its treatment, its facilities, and at the end, it will help us to help those alcoholic women. In fact, this organization is a model in addressing local challenges that helps us to reduce poverty, increase women empowerment, and also reduces inequalities. Étoile d'Espérance started in 2004 as a pilot project in QPIP. After several move in and out, at last, Étoile d'Espérance is putting up at Meldrum Street QPIP. It has an interesting slogan, on boit seul, mais on ne guérit pas seul. Étoile d'Espérance provides a drug-free program with in-house daycare and aftercare treatment. We visited the NGO twice last year in September and October 2023. Étoile d'Espérance has a well-devised organigram, as you may see in slide 8. It has its board of directors with finance and project manager and therapeutic manager, under which there are so many people working. Their objectives at Étoile d'Espérance are rehabilitation and sensitization. Their values and ethics are as follows: open culture and responsibility, uncompromising service, effective communication and collaboration, peace, justice, and equality. Their vision is to be a model for prevention and sensitization center in line with issues regarding alcoholism. Secondly, is to rehabilitate women and their families towards a peaceful and comfortable life. Their mission is to rehabilitate women using a dynamic therapy structure, a specialized professionals and especially trained partners to raise public awareness, last but not least, to encourage a healthy lifestyle. The source of funding of this NGO is through government, fundraising, National Social Inclusion Foundation, CSR companies, and makers. There are several services provided by Étoile d'Espérance, for example, handicrafts making, cooking classes, yoga, tai chi, etc. Étoile d'Espérance has three levels of interventions. At micro level, it supervises medical alcohol detox. There is individual and group counseling. There is health and body physical therapy. At meso level, it collaborates with Alcoholics Anonymous. It collaborates with other agencies. There is community effort and outreach. At macro level, it runs prevention programs on fetal alcohol syndrome. It collaborates with government of Mauritius, public awareness at large. There is international commitments. SWOT analysis, the strengths, weakness, opportunities, and threats of Étoile d'Espérance. As you may see in slide 14, each part of the SWOT has been analyzed. Étoile d'Espérance has several strengths such as credibility and recognition among its stakeholders, where it demonstrates its dedication in addressing social issues. Holistic approach, where Étoile d'Espérance molds itself to provide support to us per requirement. Expansion plans forwarding women, financial stability and accountability to ensure continuity of services, diversification of funding, example from donations, expanding resident diversification by enlarging its resident intake, a specialized staff recruitment to provide quality service. Its weaknesses are limited resources, especially when untapped empowerment potential, where Étoile d'Espérance missed to explore avenues that can help as a financial support. Staff limitations, accommodation capacity, where the Étoile d'Espérance can help only 45 residents a year, which is very insufficient. Opportunities of Étoile d'Espérance could be government focus on mitigating alcoholism by including, for example, policy initiatives, National Social Inclusion Foundation funding for expansion and upgrading of its services, government provided space for NGO operations, example, a permanent building and space for its operations, adoption of technology like virtual counseling, flexible staff pool, expanding services to combat alcoholism, such as opening new centers across the island, seek international support for funding, expertise, or to be updated with global best practices. As for threats, Étoile d'Espérance can face financial sustainability, whereby the NGO might have to cut down its expenditure, disruption of services due to unexpected circumstances, funding uncertainty due to shifting budget priorities, stigma and awareness that require additional efforts and resources, geopolitical tension, whereby there is a shift from priorities by organizations, climate change like extreme weather conditions, increasing stress and exacerbating alcohol addiction. Thank you, madam. Now I hand over the platform to my classmate.
Good morning, everyone. As my colleague had just said, Étoile d'Espérance is a credible organization and is engaged to support women battling alcohol addiction in Mauritius. As shown in slide 15 and 16, Étoile d'Espérance uses different approaches and therapy to achieve their goals and provide a comprehensive support to women struggling with alcohol consumption. As per slide 15, system theory looks at how different things in a person's life, like family, social environment, and economic factors, can affect their behavior and problems like addiction. Étoile d'Espérance considers all aspects of a client's life and offers support tailored to their needs, addressing not just addiction, but also issues like self-esteem, rights, and social skills. They understand that addiction can stem from various other problems like domestic violence and trauma. Furthermore, humanistic approach has been also been used, which focuses on understanding each client's unique experiences and individuality. They value each woman beyond their addiction, helping them recognize their strengths and empower through teaching them skills like handicraft, culinary activities to make meaningful life choices. Additionally, psychosocial approach considers both psychological and social factors in understanding and treating addiction. Étoile d'Espérance acknowledges that issues like poverty, trauma, and lack of support can contribute to addiction. They provide support beyond just individual problems, taking into account the client's social situation. For instance, Étoile d'Espérance assists clients in securing housing through government schemes. Last year, 2 residents have been able to secure housing. Lastly, individual pathology approach views residents as individuals with emotion and feelings. Étoile d'Espérance offers therapies like craniotherapy to support clients in dealing with emotional pain and underlying their addiction. They believe in being understanding and compassionate, recognizing that women with addiction have gone through tough times and are not inherently bad people. In addition to the approaches, Étoile d'Espérance also employs various therapy for those struggling with alcohol dependence, which can be shown in slide 16. The first therapy is CBT, which is a type of therapy that helps people change negative thought and behavior. At Étoile d'Espérance, with the help of physiotherapists, women with alcohol addiction see their problem from a new perspective. For instance, by working with therapists, clients can write their stories to focus on hope and healing. The second therapy is narrative therapy, which is about letting people tell their own stories and empowering them to change their narratives. For instance, by working with therapists, can rewrite their stories to focus on hope and healing. Usually there are group counseling and individual and family counseling at the center. The last therapy is about supporting therapy. Étoile d'Espérance uses this therapy to help clients deal with their emotions and additional challenges. For instance, therapists at Étoile d'Espérance offer encouragement and teach skills in form of culinary activities, artisanal making, in another sense, helping clients handle life difficulties better. However, there are areas where the approaches and therapies employed by Étoile d'Espérance may fall short. For instance, the next slide highlights a critical analysis which has been done by our group. Firstly, there are transparency issues stemming from the absence of annual reports. Secondly, there is a need to enhance outreach efforts to reach diverse socioeconomic groups effectively. Additionally, we have recognized the importance of providing ongoing support for women post-rehabilitation. For example, there has been many cases of relapse, and the center cannot accommodate more than 15% in its midway house. Furthermore, we have highlighted the necessity for data collection to assess the impact of our intervention accurately. Collaboration opportunities with local healthcare systems have been identified as a potential area for growth. Lastly, concerns have been raised about the organization's reliance on rented premises for operation. The sustainability of the organization depends highly on the funding from NCIF, fundraising to maintain its administrative costs and services. Étoile d'Espérance also incorporates environmental sustainability and eco-conscious practices through handicraft making using unused cloths, rags, and paper. In the long run, the NGO must assume elevated importance due to global challenges such as climate change, rising oil price, and conflicts. It becomes imperative to develop strategies that enhance efficiency and resilience. For instance, Étoile d'Espérance should engage in social entrepreneurship, consider sustainable practices such as on-site food production, which involve growing vegetables and raising chickens. After analyzing and assessing the organization, the following recommendation for enhancement can be made for the organization. Diversifying funding sources beyond sole reliance on organizations like the NCIF, expanding services to remote regions to reach broader audience, prioritizing sustainability efforts by exploring income-generating initiatives like agriculture, embracing technology-driven solutions for continuity during crises, for example, lockdown or COVID-19, strengthening partnership with local businesses for support and guidance to employees facing addiction, keeping training staff so that they can help clients better, check programs regularly to see if they are working well and make them better, advocate for policy changes that help stop problems like poverty and violence so women don't get addicted to alcohol. As conclusion, Étoile d'Espérance is an NGO dedicated to help alcoholic women through rehabilitation and awareness program. They work at multiple levels to achieve their goals, but face challenges like limited resources. However, they have strengths such as credibility and holistic approaches. Despite threats like service disruption, they employ various theories and approaches in their treatment methods. Recommendations for improvement include expanding services to remote areas and seeking funding from multiple sources. Overall, Étoile d'Espérance is committed to assisting as many alcoholic women as possible. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Lots of information, and you have been very quick, but you have stick to your time. So only I need one clarification on the opportunities. So this is approaches. So opportunity you have is seeking international support. Do they get international support, or they have to seek for these international support? There is two. First, you have put expanding services to combat alcoholism. It looked like a recommendation, you see? They should expand services to combat alcoholism. And the other one is to seek. Yeah.
They can open new centers across the island, aligning with the government focus on addressing alcoholism. That's what we had meant, to combat substance abuse. Because in certain, there is only one NGO, and they can open in other areas, in other prone areas.
So this look like a recommendation. You see what I mean? It means that now they have to go and fight with the government for these centers to be open in various regions in the island. Okay, so it looked like a recommendation. You're making recommendation for them, right? Because they don't have like opportunities. Is if there are centers available all across the island, then the government, if an opportunity that the government is telling them to come and give some services in this center. These are the opportunities. But if you are telling like they can expand services in the centers, it like you are telling them now, go to the government and see how you can use the centers. But if the government is proposing them that we have centers, please come. This is an opportunity from the outside, right? And like seeking international support. I know they go to various conferences in like they went to France and to other European countries. So this can be an opportunity, saying that they are recognition by international organization. Okay?
Yes, that's what we meant.
Oh, so seeking, you can say seeking. Seeking is like a recommendation. Never mind. I understand what you are saying, but the way you have written it, it's like it's just like a recommendation, right?
Right, madam.
Okay, so thank you very much, Devika and Québec. Okay? Now,
Thank you, madam.
Fondation Georges Charles, get ready. Are you here, Fondation Georges Charles, Milate and Lucica?
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Okay, so I will project the slide. It's 10:10, so 15 minutes. You can start now.
Bonjour tout le monde, bonjour madame.
Mhm.
Alors, Axel
Bonjour.
et moi, nous allons présenter. Axel et moi, excusez-moi, nous allons vous présenter sur la Fondation Georges Charles.
Yeah.
Alors, la Fondation Georges Charles, c'est une organisation non gouvernementale qui a.
So you're going to,
42 ans.
sorry, can I stop you here? You're going to present in French.
Yeah, oui, madame.
Allez, okay, go ahead.
Alors, la
Go ahead.
Fondation a 42 ans. Oui. Et c'est une
Oui.
fondation qui a aussi une école qui est rattachée avec.
Mhm.
La Fondation accueille des enfants de 5 à 48 ans qui prend soin des enfants, des personnes qui ont des difficultés d'apprentissage et aussi qui sont intellectuellement déficients. Nous avons visité la Fondation Georges Charles le 25 octobre 2023 et nous avons été accueillis par le directeur, M. Jean-Marie Malépa. Il y avait aussi la psychologue, excusez-moi, et le social worker.
Mhm.
Pourquoi nous avons choisi la Fondation Georges Charles? Axel et moi, nous sommes toutes les deux des enseignants dans le mainstream avec les élèves normaux. Et la Fondation Georges Charles, eux, ils accueillent des enfants qui ont des difficultés. Nous rencontrons aussi actuellement des enfants avec le spectre de l'autisme et c'était challenging de voir ces enfants-là dans leur environnement et de voir eux comment la Fondation, ils prennent soin de ces enfants-là. C'était aussi intéressant de voir comment les enfants de la Fondation Georges Charles, ils ont excellé dans le sport, dans les produits artisanaux et comment la Fondation aide ces enfants-là. Une petite anecdote qui m'a frappée quand j'ai visité la Fondation, c'est que le directeur nous a dit que pour nous, allons dire que nous sommes des personnes normales. Nous savons ce que c'est qu'aller se brosser les dents. Mais pour ces enfants-là, eux, ils ne savent pas ce que c'est. Les personnes qui sont employées là-bas, eux, ils montrent à ces enfants-là comment déjà se tenir devant un lavabo, prendre la brosse à dents, rincer, mettre le dentifrice et mettre la dentifrice là-dessus. Donc là-bas, eux, ils aident ces personnes-là, ces enfants-là, à déjà commencer à faire ça pour pouvoir être fonctionnels dans la société. La Fondation Georges Charles a pour mission de prendre soin des enfants qui sont intellectuellement autrement capables et aussi des adultes. On a eu des enfants qui sont petits et comme j'ai dit, d'autres qui ont jusqu'à l'âge de 48 ans. Ils aident ces enfants-là à pouvoir, comme mission, développer leur capacité à travers l'éducation spéciale qu'ils ont. Ils ont un programme spécial pour aider ces enfants-là. Et aussi les encourager à pouvoir développer ce qu'ils ont dans leur capacité, on dit inner skills, ce qu'ils ont à l'intérieur d'eux-mêmes. Comme vision, la Fondation intègre ces enfants. Ils font de leur mieux, la Fondation, pour intégrer ces enfants-là, ces personnes-là, à pouvoir être dans la société, être fonctionnels. Ça veut dire prendre le bus tout seul, parce que ces personnes-là, ils doivent toujours être assistés. Donc là, ils peuvent déjà voyager par le métro, prendre un ticket et pouvoir s'asseoir et voyager. Aussi, qu'ils peuvent être autonomes, comme j'ai dit, pouvoir utiliser leur brosse à dents, prendre leur bain. Pour nous, c'est quelque chose qui est normal, mais pour ces personnes-là, ils ont vraiment besoin d'aide. La Fondation Georges Charles a pour objectif d'aider ces personnes-là à, comme j'ai dit, développer leur capacité qu'ils ont, intrinsique qu'ils ont à l'intérieur d'eux-mêmes et à développer leur potentiel, leur full potential. La Fondation Georges Charles, ils ont tous les moyens possibles pour pouvoir aider ces personnes-là dans le life skills. Alors, comme matière de field of intervention, la Fondation Georges Charles a des personnels précis. Ils ont les specialized educators qui aident ces enfants-là de chaque étape de leur vie. Ils ont aussi des speech therapists, des thérapeutes du langage pour aider les enfants qui sont atteints d'autisme. Et chaque enfant autiste a quelqu'un qui est rattaché avec. Les autistes ont des salles précises pour eux qui sont adaptées à leur capacité à eux. Concernant la partie méso, les enfants sont avec des speech thérapistes. Ils ont des psychologues qui sont là tous les jours pour les aider. Ils ont des medical social workers. Et la partie macro, excusez-moi madame, je suis grippée.
Non, pas de problème.
Alors, oui. Alors, à travers les différentes aides que le gouvernement donne, ces enfants-là ont la capacité de pouvoir se développer. Et les specialized teachers qui sont là, ils ont des programmes pour ça. On a aussi mis la partie où il y a le Children's Act. Donc, la fondation est dirigée, si je peux dire, à travers le Children's Act.
Okay.
Les activités que la fondation propose, il y a la partie pédagogie, donc il y a un programme spécial qui est adapté à l'intellect des enfants. Il y a des classes, on ne dit pas des classes à bas, on dit des units qui sont adaptés aux enfants de 14 à 16 ans. Ils ont une classe d'ICT, ça veut dire qu'ils font les travaux sur l'ordinateur. Et à la fin, ces enfants-là arrivent à écrire et pouvoir utiliser des ordinateurs. Ils ont aussi une classe dite holistique où ils peuvent faire des activités physiques et des classes par rapport à leur santé, à prendre conscience de leur santé. Pour les enfants autistes, ils ont des classes spéciales avec des matériels spéciaux. Dans la partie technique où les enfants développent leur côté artisanal. Pour les filles et pour les garçons, ils utilisent le bois. Ils travaillent avec le bois. Le directeur Jean-Marie Malépa, lui, il est membre fondateur, il fait partie du comité organisateur du Para-Olympic Sport de l'île Maurice. Ce qui fait qu'il aide bien ces enfants-là à pouvoir se développer au niveau du sport. On a aussi vu qu'il y a une bibliothèque là-bas adaptée à ces enfants qui sont présents. Et Integrated Education, où les enfants apprennent à pouvoir faire à manger, à pouvoir planter, et ils ont aussi des classes écologiques. Comment la fondation fonctionne, c'est qu'il y a un directeur exécutif, il y a le manager, ça veut dire Jean-Marie Malépa, il y a l'assistant directeur. Ensuite, il y a, comme paramédics, il y a les psychologues, il y a les social workers. Après, il y a les enseignants, il y a les assistants enseignants et les instructeurs. Nous avons aussi l'équipe de la maintenance, le chauffeur. Ils ont un van qui est rattaché avec eux. Il y a aussi le cuisinier et là, il y a une personne qui est tout le temps là pour pouvoir aider à pouvoir réparer les petites choses qui se cassent dans la fondation. Et là, je laisse la parole à mon ami Axel pour continuer la présentation. Merci, madame.
Bonjour à tous, je suis Bisla Axel. Bonjour, madame. Alors, je vais vous parler un petit peu du success story. On a, comme vous voyez, Christabelle Labonne qui commence à former ses propres bijoux par rapport à ce qu'elle a appris à la fondation. Donc, maintenant, elle utilise ça comme un métier, justement, pour pouvoir avoir de l'argent. Et comme Lilette a dit, ils travaillent aussi, font des travaux aussi sur l'ordinateur. Donc, ils développent aussi les bases de ICT skills, ce qui fait que maintenant, cette demoiselle, elle arrive par elle-même à écrire des lettres et à travailler sur l'ordinateur d'elle-même. On a aussi Adriano Momus, donc lui qui a participé au jeu des îles à Madagascar, malgré qu'il a des déficiences intellectuelles. Nous avons aussi Julien Ovid, qui a été sélecté parmi des athlètes de long jump. C'était en 2022. Et il a remporté la finale pour les 100 mètres de parasport. Et quelques autres étudiants qui ont aussi été mariés, qui ont eu des enfants et qui, avec l'aide de la fondation, arrivent à gérer leur propre petite famille. Alors, par rapport au funding, donc la fondation a quelques aides avec le Sénat, avec le National Social Inclusive Foundation. Ils ont aussi quelques sponsors en privé et 40% de leur budget sont du government grants in aid et l'argent qu'ils récoltent par rapport aux activités qu'ils organisent à la fondation. Alors, vous avez à côté une petite liste de leurs projets qu'ils sont en train de mettre en place actuellement. Donc, l'extension d'un de leurs bâtiments où ils ont leur salle de musique qu'ils sont en train de mettre en œuvre, comme vous voyez dans la petite photo. Donc, ils sont à décorer la salle et à mettre les instruments dont ils vont utiliser pour les classes de musique bientôt. Ils ont un children playground, donc pour permettre aux enfants de faire leur activité en plein air. Ils sont aussi à construire un craft boutique, car les étudiants sont à travailler, comme il vous a dit, pour les garçons à travailler le bois, pour les filles, tout ce qui est craft. Donc, à ce moment-là, ils vont faire une petite boutique où ils vont exposer leurs projets, leurs travaux qu'ils vont mettre en vente aux habitants qui sont tout près là-bas, mais aussi aux touristes avec l'appui du groupe Ecclesia. Alors, ils sont encore à travailler sur la construction des classes spécialisées. Pour l'instant, ils n'ont qu'une classe spécialisée, par exemple, pour les autistes avec les matériaux spéciaux. Donc, ce n'est pas suffisant pour le nombre d'enfants. Et ils ont refait aussi leur cuisine avec des équipements un peu plus modernisés pour les classes de cuisine. Et ils vont relancer leur atelier où ils travaillent le bois avec de nouveaux équipements. Ils ont aussi comme projet la construction d'un serre où les enfants vont justement pouvoir mettre en pratique ce qu'ils apprennent par rapport au jardinage, à planter tout ce qui peut leur aider comme fourniture pour la cuisine, mais aussi pour eux-mêmes développer les skills par rapport au jardinage et mettre ça en pratique dans leur vie sociale par la suite. Alors, concernant le SWOT analysis, pour la partie strength, donc la fondation a un bon leadership, ils arrivent à bien gérer, les membres arrivent à trouver un accord pour gérer la fondation et les sections. Donc, ils travaillent pour... Vous m'entendez?
Oui, c'est bon là. C'est bon là. Oui, c'est continue.
Oui, donc ils travaillent pour justement les enfants qui ont des déficiences. Ils accompagnent ces enfants-là, même jusqu'à la période d'adulte. Comme Lilette vous a expliqué, ils ont des élèves jusqu'à 48 ans. Et pour eux, c'est difficile de se lancer dans le monde social sans justement avoir cette aide. Donc là-bas, ils ont ça. Et pour les classes spécialisées, donc... comme on vous a expliqué pour la classe de TIS, les matériels spécialisés. Ils ont aussi comme strength des éducateurs, des spécialistes, speech therapy pour les enfants autistes qui ont du mal à s'exprimer comme il se doit. Donc, avec l'aide des spécialistes, des speech therapy, on arrive à travailler avec ces enfants-là, mais aussi pour ceux qui ont des difficultés physiques. Ils ont aussi l'apprentissage des life skills, justement pour les aider à s'intégrer petit à petit, étape par étape dans le monde social pour pouvoir être indépendants, autonomes. Et comme on vous a dit plus haut, ils ont un chauffeur, donc facilité pour voyager pour les enfants qui sont un peu plus loin. Et pour ceux qui sont plus près, on les aide justement à voyager au début avec un accompagnateur et petit à petit, on les montre comment eux-mêmes ils peuvent voyager pour venir à l'école et rentrer chez eux par la suite. Donc, ils sont impliqués par l'aide du manager dans tout ce qui est Paralympic Sports Activities et grâce aux bénéfices aux grants du gouvernement. Donc, ça les aide justement à perpétuer les activités pour les élèves. En ce qui s'agit des Weaknesses, donc, ils ont des grants, ils ont des funds du gouvernement et de certains private companies, mais avec le nombre d'enfants, par moment, ça devient un petit peu limited comme funds, donc pour pouvoir subvenir à chaque enfant. Et
You have 1 minute. Excuse me, you have 1 minute to go.
All right, thank you. Alors, je vais passer rapidement. Donc, pour la construction de l'école, c'est toujours encore à être amélioré. Donc, ça prend du temps, ça demande encore des sous. À ce moment-là, ils ont besoin de miser sur le développement de leur projet pour pouvoir récolter des fonds avec l'aide des activités qu'ils font, des flag raising days, pour pouvoir justement récolter des fonds. Je vais passer rapidement sur les théories. Donc, on a vu les théories qui se rapprochent de la fondation Social Learning Theory, Person-Centered Approach de Carl Rogers, donc où on met l'emphase justement sur le travail, le training de ces élèves-là pour les montrer étape par étape comment justement s'intégrer dans la société, le Strength-Based Approach et le Empowerment Approach, où on met sur les qualités de chaque enfant malgré leurs difficultés, malgré leurs disabilities. Donc, on met l'emphase sur les qualités de chaque enfant pour pouvoir utiliser ça et les aider justement à se développer dans la société. Alors, en ce qui s'agit de sustainability, ils ont social, du côté social, financier, environnemental et humaniste. Donc, ils ont des flag raising day, comme je vous ai dit, ils organisent des family day. Et là, avec l'aide des parents et des accompagnateurs, ils font des activités où on invite le public justement à venir participer. En même temps, c'est une journée porte ouverte pour que les gens puissent voir quelles sont les activités qui se font, quels sont les cours qu'on donne là-bas, comment on aide ces enfants-là justement à se développer et s'intégrer dans la société. Et en même temps, ils mettent en vente leurs produits pour justement récolter de l'argent. Alors, les recommandations, donc, l'emphase est mise sur tout ce qu'il peut utiliser comme advertising et marketing campaigns. Donc, justement, ils ont un site online où ils parlent en détail de leurs activités, des cours et de comment ça se passe là-bas. Donc, ils peuvent aussi utiliser ce site pour justement générer d'autres bénéficiaires. Ils devraient aussi mettre un peu plus l'emphase sur les services spéciaux dont les enfants ont accès là-bas. Donc, à travers leur site, ils peuvent mettre des photos, peut-être des vidéos aussi lorsqu'ils font leur journée d'activité.
Okay,
Et,
I have to stop you here. Okay.
OK.
Yeah. So thank you very much.
J'allais copier avec le fait que
Allez,
c'est l'une des meilleures fondations. Excusez-moi, j'allais juste copier avec le fait que c'est l'une des meilleures fondations depuis le temps qui cherche des grands, qui cherche des bénéficiaires et qui promet des activités justement pour aider les enfants, malgré qu'ils sont âgés pour certains, pour pouvoir justement s'intégrer et être autonomes. Voilà.
Okay. C'est bien présenté, mais pour le SWOT analysis, let's go to see the SWOT analysis and see about the threats. Small NGO operating alone. COVID-19 pandemic closed doors. No future scope for students in the labor market. Infrastructure need repair and contain hazard. Threat is inclement weather condition. This is a threat. But for example, infrastructure needs repair and contain hazards. Is it a threat, or is it is it a weakness for the organization because the organization is unable to repair the infrastructure, right? Lack of media support is a threat. No marketing skill for promotion of school products. But it's a weakness because the organization doesn't have the skill, marketing skill. And they also they're also facing challenge to employ specialist staff members. You understand what I'm saying? If the organization is a weakness of the organization. Okay?
Okay, madam.
Yeah. So thank you.
Madam.
Yeah. So thank you very much for your presentation. Now we are going for social circus of Cité Lachaux. Are you here? Ornella and Diksha?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So
Yes.
I'm going to put it, share files. So it's 10:30. You have 15 minutes. You can start now.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everybody. We are really pleased to present you the social circus of Cité Lachaud. And I will be presenting the first 5 or 6 slides, and then my friend Diksha will present the rest. So we have chosen this NGO because this small-scale intervention provides a creative intervention and approach to tackle social exclusion and poverty in a specific geographical location, which is Cité Lachaud. On the second slide, there is some description of social circus of Cité Lachaud, which emerged as a response to COVID-19 and Wakasho. So they started their activity back in 2020. It is proven that Cité Lachaud is among the poorest region of the island. They consist mainly of fishermen, coastal population, which are inhabitants living on a day-to-day basis. So prior to their intervention, they have conducted a community needs assessment, and they have come up with specific recommendations from the community, which is quite interesting because they have tried to tailor-make their intervention based on the interest and the need of the community post-crisis. So they got registered in November 2021, and it is registered as a charitable organization. More specifically, they are registered as a company with limited warranty. Social circus is a proven catalyst to create a positive change, and it is used internationally. It is quite a famous approach in different countries, mainly in South Africa and even in Western countries. It is used to provide a safe and supporting environment that foster personal growth, personal development, social development as well, by the means of circus art. So it has proved its positive impact on the children from vulnerable communities or different socio-cultural background all over the world. So it is a form of social action which uses circus and theater and so on as an intervention tools, which emphasize on self-development both individually and collectively. So it nurtures discipline, endurance, creativity, and artistic expression. So we have carried out 3 main site visits. The first one with the coordinator, which is Priscilla Briquin, and then followed by the executive director, which is Marie Ducré. And then we have also met with one of the vulnerable women, which is now employed as an animator, Geraldine. And these 3 site visits were conducted during the month of October. So now some background information about social circus of Cité Lachaud. As I said, through circus, children try to gain trust in themselves, more confidence. They develop more self-respect and respecting other people as well. It helps them to overcome all social barriers and help them to express their emotion. So it is really a powerful tool for people, for vulnerable people. So the main objective, the main aims of this NGO is to contribute to the socio-economic development of Cité Lachaud. And like I said, it provides an innovative approach to poverty reduction and social exclusion. And it is an inclusive long-term program. They started in 2020. And they are still sustaining their program over the years. So actually, they are following 62 children of Cité Lachaud, specifically in the after-school project. but when they organize outings with the community, they involve a lot of people within Cité Lachaux itself. And they also empower women, leadership skills, and training, and provide training and animation as well. So they have trained 6 vulnerable people within Cité Lachaux, and now they are employed as full-time animators, full-time and part-time. So with Social Circus, arts are being used, like I say, to bring personal and emotional development and social change within the community, and we can notice it. This year, they are carrying out an impact assessment, which will help to highlight the positive change and impact and all the results among the children, beneficiaries, and also the women as well. So this program aims to provide vulnerable children with access to a range of creative art and circus activities that promote self-expression, self-esteem, and social inclusion. So whereby children, when they first attend the workshop, they used to be shy, they don't talk a lot about themselves, or they don't know the different kinds of emotions. After they have noticed that after a few months, with peer influence and with the effective program of the NGO, there is a concrete change in the lives of those children. So in terms of organigram, it is quite small. Like I said, it's a small-scale intervention. They are registered with the registrar of companies. So they have a board of directors. They are all volunteers. There are actually 4 directors. One of them is also the executive director, which is Marie Ducret, and she works on a volunteer basis. She's really someone who's on field, connecting with people as well. And she's working in close collaboration with the coordinator. It's a full-time paid coordinator, Priscilla Briquet. And then you have all the volunteers that provide either directly classes to children, such as reading class, by teachers which are retraités. And then you have other volunteers that provide time to the children during activities. Then there's also, like I said, animators who are, as from this year, they are paid by the organization. They have secured their job. And then you have all the professional art tutors, whether in terms of theater class, percussion, literacy class, and so on. And they work on a freelance basis. In terms of objectives, there are 4 specific objectives. The first one is to strengthen family and community ties. The vulnerable women, they act as animators, and they are in close relationship and close interaction with the children and with their parents as well. So they have that role of social workers within the NGO and within the Social Circus as well. The second objective is to contribute to the personal, emotional, and social development of the children, and artistic development and creative development as well, because they have professional tutors there to teach them theater and other forms of arts. The third objective is to build community resiliency and engagement. They are really engaged within the community. They have a great mobilization strategies that help strengthen the community and get people involved in their project. And the fourth one is all the leadership program, the empowerment program towards the women, the vulnerable women within Cité Lachaux. Now, regarding the grant, last year in 2023, the total budget was 2.5 million rupees. So the main funder, which is the funder since 2020, she's also the founder of the NGO, Lady Marie Series. So she provides regular fund every year to the NGO that helps them to sustain their core program and the employees, the salaries. Then they also work with different CSRs and foundations, such as Fondation Joseph Lagesse and I-61 Foundation. And their agreement has just been renewed for this year as well, which is a great news. And then they work in close collaboration and partnership with other local shops, supermarket, restaurant, and so on. They have like an Opéra di Cadi Portazé with Foodwise, which helps them have secure hot meals for children, because meals is really important for those children when they come to the workshop. And just to finish, some of the activities and projects. So like I said, their core program remain the after school and Saturday program, which is around art and circus workshop delivered by professional tutors, whether in terms of theater, acrobatic, jugglery, percussion, dance, literacy, through singing. They have a great pedagogical approach and helps children perform in an artistic and creative way, but also in terms of alphabetization literacy as well. Their second program is the school holiday program, which is essential because this program helps them maintain relationship and ties within the community because they engage everybody. They hold family fairs. Yes, sorry.
I have to stop you because your friend has only 4 minutes to present. Okay. So if she can present the important one, like the SWOT and the approaches, please.
Okay,
hello
no
everyone.
problem. I will leave.
Thank you, Neela. Do you hear me?
Yes, Diksha.
Okay. So concerning the SWOT analysis, it is an auto-evaluation made by the executive director and integrate also our analysis as external observer. In the part of strength, there is holistic child development, which supports the holistic development of children of Cité Lachaud by addressing their educational, physical, emotional, and social needs. The children beneficiaries exhibit clear motivation and enthusiasm. Nutrition component, so it is to improve community members' understanding nutrition and promote healthy eating habits. For the community engagement, it is strong integration within the Cité Lachaud community by providing a deep understanding of local needs. For the diverse activities, where expertise in providing a diverse range of programs, including skills, development, cultural preservation, and mental health support. There is also qualified staff by conducting skill development programs for community members, also by leading circus art workshops, ensuring safety and skill progression. Whereas for the strength, there is lack of administrative support, positive constraint in terms of financial resources, which could impact the scalability of programs. There is insufficient support of collection of fresh and healthy food, insufficient collaborative work with local CSOs, where there might be reduced access to diversified funding sources and shared resources that collaborative efforts could provide. There is also insufficient internal and external communication visibility. Cost of human resources are extremely high. For the strength, for the opportunities, connecting with regional international circus networks, international funding available by exploring diverse funding sources, including grants, corporate sponsorships, and donations. By recruiting social work for community assessment and interventions, sustainability and food security areas of intervention, there is also research that could be done. As for threats, there is financial dependency, where limited diversification in providing sources restricts the organization's ability to adapt quickly to changing circumstances. Competing obligations emerge of competing initiatives or organizations addressing similar issues within the region. For the abusive landlord, risk of going outside city Dashu, less connected to community members. There is also climate changes where there are several risks of natural disasters such as flash floods and heavy rains, where emergence of competing initiatives or organizations addressing similar issues within the region. For the application of theory and approaches of social circus NGO, empowerment theory. It
I give you
emphasizes
1 minute. I give you 1 minute. Just go through these application and approaches because you have gone over 15 minutes. So just tell me empowerment theory, transformational, yeah?
empowerment theories, transformational learning theory, positive youth development, strength-based approach, and social inclusion and equity framework. For the level of interventions, there are different levels, such as micro level, meso level, and macro level. For the micro level, there are run the after school and Saturday programs, women empowerment, facilitate art coaching, psychological support. And for the meso level, it secures funding from various sponsors, CSR fundings, and organizations, collaborates with Act Together and Angel community leaders, village council. It also connects with regional and international circus networks. For the macro level, the NGOs aligns its effort with the National Marshall Plan. NGO is planning to conduct scientific research on the impact of inclusive pedagogy for at-risk and difficult children, findings to be used for advocacy and replicate interventions.
So thank you very much, Diksha. I know I make an appeal that all of you, please be fair with your friend. Please stick to your time, like 7 minutes for you and 7 minutes for your friends, right? So that your friend can talk. The first one who is talking, please stick to 7 minutes and then give time to your friend too. So you had a very good presentation, and then I would like to go on this slide which you have not presented. You have presented it very well, like in terms of sustainability, how they are diversifying, like they're seeking and securing funding and partnership for various community engagement, capacity building, strategic partnership, adaptability and innovation, education and advocacy. It's a very good way of presenting your sustainability. Now, in terms of, I'm again going to your SWOT analysis. Okay, when you see your SWOT analysis, you see financial dependency. This is like a weakness. Okay, so climate change is good. Abusive landlord, risk of going outside of city also. This is a threat. You see recruitment of social work for community assessment and intervention. Recruitment. This is like, are they recruiting? Can you clarify me on that? Are they recruiting social work? Recruitment of social work for community assessment. What do you mean by that?
They would like to recruit. They are looking forward to recruit now.
So this is a recommendation, right? This is a recommendation. It's not an opportunity. Maybe you can say that the Open University of Mauritius is providing lots of like social, lots of people with social work, a degree in social work. So this is an opportunity for the organization to recruit them. Okay, opportunities from outside. Okay, so thank you very much. And now I proceed with Chipa.
Thank you.
Chipa, are you here? Chipa. Ishika and Deni.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you forwarded me the PowerPoint? Have you posted?
Yes, yesterday.
When you posted it? Today?
No, yesterday. Around
Yesterday?
10.
At night?
Yes, at night.
Okay, so I have not yet downloaded. So can we start with? Can you send it on my email so that at the same time I can download it, please? Can you send it on my email, Chipa? Can we start with Falcon? Falcon, are you ready?
Yes, madam.
Okay, so stick to your time and be fair to your friends, right? So you can start, Falcon. It's 10:50. It's 10:50, so you have 15 minutes.
Okay, so hello everyone. My name is Ms. Ashna Fulchan. I am presenting on Falcon Association with my colleague Mrs. Renata Kitram. And I will start with an introduction on biofarming, as maybe all of you doesn't know that Falcon Association is an association that represents farmers at national and international level. And it focuses on biofarming in Mauritius. So biofarming involves the adaptation of sustainable and organic agricultural practices that promote environmental, health, and long-term productivity. And Falcon Association is an NGO founded in 2004 by Mr. Ghanshyam Siburan. And it is, like I said, the only forum representing farmers at national and international levels. Falcon Association was initially a sports club, which converted to a social work and which converted to agricultural and environmental entity in 2019 that prioritizes social work, combats poverty, and promotes organic and biofarming. The only reason that it converted into an agricultural and environmental entity is that Mr. Ghanshyam Siburan has a very he likes social work, so the youth organization didn't have the recognition on the national platform. That's why he chooses to serve the community. That's why it converted into a social work services. And as Falcon Association situated at Bois Prunier at Indian Rouge, it is a region which has many farmers. So that's why he concentrated on representing farmers at national and international level. As you may see in slide 3, in third slide, it is Falcon Association has an organic market in Mauritius and produce and market his own natural soy enricher. We visited Falcon Association on the 30th of September, 6th of October, and 15th of October. We were received by Mrs. Nandini Siburan, which is equally the wife of Mr. Ghanshyam Siburan, and also the farm manager. She greeted us and showed us the NGO and Falcon Association offices. Then you may see on the 4th slide, we have the mission, vision, and objectives of Falcon Association. So Falcon Association concentrates on poverty reduction, environmental care, agricultural development, and social entrepreneurship, which is also the PEAS, P-E-A-S, which is a Falcon PEAS, which is a model farm, and is also the mission of Falcon Association, which aim to permanently eliminate poverty. So Falcon Association also strive in eradicating climate change, and it also go into COP18 to help in mitigating climate change. So another mission is it becomes self-sufficient through social entrepreneur activities and sensitize and advocate youth, women, and farmers to agriculture. Its vision consists of supporting farmers' organizations in production, advocacy, and innovation, the capacity building in agricultural sectors at national and international level, like I said, as it represents also the farmer's voice at high-level conferences, workshops, and seminars, as well as it advocates for farmers in policy making, facilitates international exchange programs, and ensures bioproduct production. We have also its objectives, which is setting up career guidance fair and militate for agroscience in school curriculum. Falcon Association also empower youngsters to invest in agricultural sector, which is very rare nowadays to find many youngsters into agricultural sector. It empowers farmers to raise their earnings and sustainably manage their natural resources. It as well creates jobs for disadvantaged people and encourage farming to ensure food security. Move on to fifth slide. Falcon Association comprises of 69 volunteers and 6 paid members, including the president, the farm manager, which is the wife of the president, an accountant, a project coordinator, administrative caterer, and a handiworker. So the 69 volunteers, they have their own professional jobs. So whenever Falcon Association need them in a certain domain, then they come to help the organization. For instance, if there is some like painting or welding, so the volunteer which specializes in welding come to help Falcon Association for free. It has communication strategy through WhatsApp, Zoom calls for conferencing, and training programs face-to-face. Falcon Association also have a Facebook page, and it do advertising through brochures, LinkedIn, and like I said, face-to-face meeting for training. We move on to 6th slide, which is the field of intervention. So Falcon Association have 4 field of intervention, which is training and research, development and innovation, outreach and activities, and market and visits. So I will go a bit brief on the training and research. So Falcon Association especially specializes in training youngsters as well as farmers, as it represents farmers in international level. So he trained farmers to use biofarming instead of organic farming. So it helps in train them, make them learn how to use biofarming, how to not use pesticides and all, as well as development and innovation. Falcon Association came with an innovation, the edible mushroom propagation, as well as there has been a greenhouse that Falcon Association has been innovating recently, as you may see in the picture. And also the major field of intervention is the outreach and activities. Falcon Association do many activities throughout the year 2023. He had been doing many activities, even during COVID. They have been giving face masks and also contributing in helping people. So marketing and visits. Falcon Association, as he produces his own food and vegetable. So Falcon Association, the farm manager, seldom go in a market to sell the food that is being produced on the farm itself. So that's a field of intervention. As you may see on the 7th slide, there are the working bodies of Falcon Association, which consist of Mauritius Bioorganic Cooperative Federation, the Falcon Young Farmers, the Monze Portager, Falcon Bioorganic Farming Cooperative, the Falcon Women Farmers, and the Falcon Agri Peace Model Farm, which I explained a bit earlier. So these for these six working bodies Falcon consists of these 6 working bodies, which is specializing in each part of the organization. Then we move on to the 8th slide, which is the Falcon structure. As you may see, there are PCCB, the World Farmers Organization, IFOAM International, and INOFO. So these are the major activities, the major partners and donors of Falcon Association, which contribute to the good success of Falcon projects. And you may see all the working bodies just under the Falcon Association. So I will move on to the major activities. As you may see on the next slide, there are the major activities organized by Falcon Association in 2023. We can see the workshop and training for PGS Cooperative Organic Certification, which is a new project that has been implementing on 2023. We can see the Denis Via l'Agriculture, empowering youth in agricultural production system through training in centers. So Falcon Association seldom train youngsters within centers around the country. A third activity, you may see the workshop about the vital agro-related activity, which is Denis Valater, which is a workshop about all the organic, the plantation that has been occurring in Falcon Association. You may also see the training in edible mushroom propagation, processing, and marketing. We can also find implementing the Anu Planté project with GCI, engaging in family farming at Sejamil, train SRM families in agroecology farming. And we can also find the setup of Falcon Farmers branch in University of Mauritius, and implementation of Youngsters Club Leadership Incubation Program, which is sending young farmers abroad to help them train abroad the people into biofarming. And I will end with Falcon lead 130 youngsters to the know-how of agriculture and techniques, which I said earlier, it's the COP27. So I will give the floor to my friend, Mrs. Rina Dukitram, to explain a bit about the funding, the SWOT analysis, and the strategies. Thank you.
So you have 5 minutes to go. Okay, 5 minutes to go.
Good
Continue.
morning, madam and everyone. Thank you, Ashna. Now I will proceed with the funding. Firstly, the sources of funding are as follows. MOL Charitable Trust, which provide funds for NGOs, CSR funding, National Social Inclusion, National Empowerment Foundation, Ministry of Youth, Ministry of Gender, and other non-governmental organizations, through sales of vegetables grown at Falcon's greenhouse. Government's contribution for training planters. Falcon receives financing as long as they innovate and complete initiatives. Now come the affiliations and partners of Falcon. They are the Beijing Agronomy Society, Beijing Vocational College of Agriculture, World Farmers Organization, SACO, INUFO, PCCB, MOUs with the University of Mauritius, Faculty of Agriculture. Next is a SWOT analysis. The strengths are they have an action plan, clear vision, diverse skill set, integrating social work and agricultural knowledge, build trust by working in community, directors influence in policy making and within ministry, education and training offered help for recruitment. Now we come with the weaknesses. The weaknesses are bad communication strategy, low and unpaid staff, building and location, competitors, difficulty in managing fundings, unapproved projects means no funding. Now the opportunities are the government incentives and subsidies, growing demand for organic products, market expansion, funding from CSR and MOL, and international organization. Support and collaboration from national organization. Young farmers may travel abroad freely to take part in prestigious conference. Now we come with the threats. There is a market volatility, no certification for organic farming, competing organizations, natural disasters, government policy of outlawing organic farming or creating a youth farmer organization lead to low staff and lack of funding from government. That is conflicting priorities between FARE and Falcon. Next is the intervention in strategies. We have the micro level, meso level, and macro level. For the micro level, we have the direct practice, which train the farmers and youngsters listening to the farmers' concern, providing them with guidance. Next, we have the meso level, which includes collaborating with diverse institutions, for example, FARE, Small Farmers Welfare Fund. Next, we have the macro level, which include lobbying for the enactment of policies towards farmers, which aim to change and create policies for farmers. Next is the sustainability of the organization. They use financial sustainability to access new funds from NCIF, World Farmers Organizations, and MOL, sale of organic food, training courses. Next is the organizational sustainability, which develop new partnerships, boost existing relationships and entrepreneurship. Next is the social sustainability, which includes the family farming, youth in agriculture, excellence award for youth, base manger partagé, environmental sustainability, long-term food security, agrovoltaic to mitigate climate change, and programmatic sustainability, which include community advocacy, new innovation.
1 minute left.
Next slide is the approaches adopted by Falcon Association. They are the empowerment approach, motivational approach, holistic approach, procedural approach. The empowerment approach includes an educational workshop for farmers on modern agriculture techniques, empower farmers by giving them a stronger voice in the market, advocate for subsidies for markets. Motivational approach encourages youngsters to enter the agriculture sector towards rewards and community involvement. Holistic approach fosters long-term environment sustainability through organic farming training and guidance and farming techniques on market trends. Procedural approach train program with themes and skills to students. Next, we come to the social work theories, humanistic theory. Falcon creates a more encouraging, supporting, and empowering.
Sorry, I have to stop you here. So I think you have humanistic theory, system, social construction, your recommendation
and
of
system
funding.
theory.
Yeah, and system theory, and you have what do you mean? Yeah, so your recommendation funding. What do you recommend? You put funding. What do you recommend?
Establish alternative sources of funding to ensure financial stability, to apply for grants, form partnerships with corporations.
All right. And then
for recommendation, we have enhanced outreach to raise awareness campaigns to expand NGOs' reach. And we have recruitment of paid staff, incentive to deliver better services, training of staffs to provide additional training such as for management to enhance efficiency and sustainability. And we have to upgrade building. The existing building need renovation.
Okay, Rina, thank you very much. But I have to stop you because others also have to present. I said you have to stick to your time. So now can we, I don't have any question. I only have the question with regard to your funding recommendation, and you provided me with clarification. Same. So, which was, so now we are going to present Chipa. Chipa, are you ready now?
Yes, ma'am. You receive it?
Yeah, I receive it now. You can start your presentation, but guys, be within your time, present within your time, right? Okay. You can start now.
Okay.
It's
okay. Hello,
11:10.
everyone. My name is Ishika Jotaha and my classmate Chipa. Why we choose Chipa? In Mauritius, art is a means of expression, and many use their laughter to express, to voice out, to be heard, and to be seen. Since 2008, Chipa has empowered Mauritian children to become active citizens through the promotion of interactive pedagogy and education in art and culture, which means Chipa is not on learning, but in expression in art and culture. The date we visited was on 15 October 2023. Where we were warmly welcomed by Mrs. Elodie, the finance coordinator. The history of Chipa. Chipa was co-founded by Émilie Corassin, PhD researcher in psychology and education, and Angélique Delahague, educationalist. It began as a pilot project in 2007 for children experiencing learning or social difficulties at Black River. The project was set up in collaboration with Ministry of Education, that is ZEP, the School Zone of Education Prioritaire Unit, and it was based on previous research supporting the view that teaching arts using interactive pedagogy fosters the development of moral values. What is ZEP? ZEP are the children, or mostly the children of poor community that goes there. It was also in line with the mission of the Ministry of Education and Human Resources to promote essential life skills, critical and innovation thinking, and citizen values. The next 3 slides will be presented by my classmate Rachel.
Rachel, go ahead. Rachel. Continue presenting, Ishika, then Rachel can join in when.
Okay, the field of intervention. Chipa shows how our domain is evolving and how it has the power to influence and transform a child's life. Unfortunately, child violence exists in our culture. If art is to assist young children express themselves, being themselves, and discovering a world rather than living in unfavorable situations, then every effort must be made to lessen this perspective. How it functions. Teachers work constantly to help children develop this perspective, which emphasizes how important collaboration is in today's world. It is crucial to educate people about the values that are essential for their well-being so that they may affect change in their communities. Having the ability to instill in the kid a feeling of duty and responsibility towards society, parents, teachers, and society at large. They are the next generation, and how they behave toward our society in Mauritius is their responsibility. Parents are also observed actively involved in their
kids' education, taking part in events, and fostering positive relationship between the child, parent, and teacher. The major activities of TIPA 2021 to 2024. The program is segmented in 3 projects. It is not only engaged with the children, but also with the parents and the educators. For the children, it fosters children participation so that they become more active, lifelong learners. The activities that they undertake is art workshops and events with children, follow-up of children with difficulties, networking for advocacy and awareness. For the parent, is a participation and encourage their engagement in children education. The activities is parent club, online support to parents, training and follow-up of parents. For the educators is for the development to develop participative method which involve children as well as parents. Facility or training for educators and teachers. Rachel, is okay pour toi?
No, she's still having problem. I'm talking to her on chat. Continue.
Non, parce qu'il m'a envoyé moi aussi message.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Funding of the NGO. Concerning the funding of association, TIPA.ME as per Mrs. Elodie, Administration and Finance Department is normally funded through CSR by the National Social Inclusion Foundation, by the international donors through the Global Giving Foundation, also by fundraising fees, membership and donation, and also by private international funds. For the SWOT analysis is to identify and analyze the internal strength and weakness and also the external opportunities and threats that shape current and future operation. The strength of TIPA. It has dedicated staff in order to bring change and a pleasant environment where the children will be more comfortable. Through the art, children express what they feel inside without the need to talk, where timid child can speak their issues. Good leadership psychologists are being given for children and parents. Available training for teachers and parents and effective planning. The weakness is that there is lack of vehicles as teachers need to move a lot to reach in-depth schools as they are far away. Not enough resources to carry out all activities. There's inefficient staff. Sponsorship provides only material, not food or drinks when doing activities. The opportunities of TIPA is that there is great support and collaboration, not only from employees, but also from parents. There is also funding from National Social Inclusion Foundation. There is the objective of NGO being made, thus bringing change. There's always targeting new sponsors for fundraising. The threat is that there are too many competitors. There's not enough support from the government, therefore not being able to help as they want. Due to COVID-19, they had to restart and reschedule every goal and plan to cope as all the lessons that were delivered to the children were vanished. The social work approaches. There's humanistic approaches. TIPA helps children to build their self-worth and confidence so they can thrive in life. Humanism helps to improve people's life, foster personal development, and improve the world rather than focusing on religious traditions. There's holistic approach. TIPA helps clients holistic development by donating helpful tools, equipment that are needed for education to needy children, empowering them to become self-sufficient.
CHIPA provides a wide range of services, including humanitarian, health, staff and parent training, psychotherapy, and free education. By doing this, CHIPA upholds the genuine meaning of the term's holistic approach, which entails taking into account every facet of an individual's life while examining their problem from a variety of angles, including environment, family relationship, culture, and more. Empowerment approach. The empowerment method holds that giving someone the tools they need to care of themselves is superior and game changer rather than giving them temporary support. CHIPA seeks to empower individuals in a variety of ways. The goals of CHIPA numerously training program is to merely enable kids to discover and nurture their innate skills and capabilities. Existentialist approach. Human beings create meanings and purpose in life. People are capable of controlling and changing their life and are deliberate in their choices. Relationship influence the way we understand and support to develop of self-awareness and assume personal responsibilities to reach self-actualization. They can ameliorate their state of living and become better individuals. Sustainability of the organization. First is financial sustainability. There is direct access to training and funding through the National Social Inclusion Foundation. There is social sustainability, that is, relationship and connection are being formed by teachers which will be somehow be of great use to children and parents. There is smart sustainability program, that is, planning is pivotal to achieving fixed goals and objectives. Lastly, there is environmental sustainability, that is, the use of recycled material for the sake of the environment. The intervention strategies. There is micro, macro, and meso level. The micro is a direct practice that is involving and working together with individual, example, children, parents of every age. Macro level is advocating human rights, and meso is to work in community affairs. Recommendation is to create more job opportunities as there is limited staff, funding, more sensitization campaign, create more activities, collaboration with ministries, use of every means possible to create awareness and to promote art in Mauritius. Lastly, there is a CHIPA dedicated team. Lastly is the conclusion. It is to bringing change, motivated and ready to tackle every possible challenge, and there is a life-changing cause. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ishika. In terms of question, I will contact Rachel, and then I will ask him the question which I want to ask you now. So Rachel will be contacted for discussion because I think you have both prepared the PowerPoint presentation. You have presented the whole project, like for the others as well, for Ravish and for Manshik. So they will answer me the question. So no worries. Thank you very much, Ishika. Now, can we proceed with Caritas? Thank you very much, Ishika. Caritas,
Yes,
are you ready?
Yes, madam.
Yes, wait a minute. I'm just. Lots of slides, but be within your time limit, right? Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can continue.
Yes, okay, madam. Good morning, madam, and good morning, everyone. I am Likwanti Ravnath, and my teammate is Roshni Dugachan. And today we are going to present our research work on Caritas Île-Maurice. Well, to start, Caritas Île-Maurice is a non-governmental organization that provides emergency relief services. One of its programs is the Abri de Nuit, a shelter for homeless men. So let us discover together the whole function of this service and its impact on our society. We visited the shelter at Port Louis on the 27th October 2023, where we were welcomed by Mr. Jean-Noël Lest, who is currently the responsible of the reinsertion program. The organization aims to raise awareness about night shelters, often unknown to many homeless individuals due to communication gaps. Caritas, the sole provider for homeless men, whom we call SDF in Mauritius, seeks to honor its achievements since the opening of the first center in 1994, with a second in 2004, emphasizing assistance to those in greater need. Established in 1965, this NGO focuses the rehabilitation to marginalized individuals, embodying God's love to promote the well-being, social justice, and solidarity. Prioritizing the impoverished, it works towards the overall upliftment of the society. Caritas Action has three main programs. One empowers marginalized communities, another focuses on skill development and education, and the third addresses housing issues for vulnerable populations, aiming for overall well-being and stability in targeted communities. Caritas focuses on night shelters in Port Louis and Plaine Williams, providing overnight accommodations and support services for homeless individuals. The aim is to create a safe environment for rehabilitation and well-being in their respective regions. Now coming to the mission of night shelters, it is to facilitate the social integration of homeless individuals, restoring their human dignity as citizens. This involves fostering accountability both for themselves and toward the society. The objective is to cultivate a spirit of solidarity, compassion, and mutual understanding among those impacted by homelessness. The night shelters provide essential services, including bathroom facilities, meals, sleeping accommodation in dormitories, accompaniment services, and administrative and psychosocial assistance. These offerings aim to address immediate needs, promote well-being, and facilitate the reintegration of individuals experiencing homelessness. The two night shelters by Caritas accommodate 80 homeless people each night. Residents receive a hot dinner, sleeping accommodations, and access to bathing facilities. They wash their clothes independently. In the morning, residents have breakfast at the center and depart by 7:30 a.m. In some cases, when residents are under influence of alcohol, they are not allowed in. However, but despite the fact that they are outside, they are still offered a hot meal. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Caritas set up a gym at night shelters for residents every afternoon, promoting physical and mental well-being. The space serves for leisure, therapy, and indoor games, fostering discipline and fair play among residents. Night shelter residents actively engage in daily tasks, promoting empowerment and commitment to hygiene. With supportive hosts and psychosocial assistance, the shelter serves as a transitional phase aiming for resident reunification with families or independent living. During our site visit, residents displayed a warm and welcoming attitude, expressing a desire for positive change and a return to normality in their lives. Vulnerable individuals facing COVID-19 challenges deal with illness, unemployment, and family disconnection, giving priority to hunger over needs. Night shelters offer transitional support for health, job, and housing, with drug addiction cases referred to rehabilitation and medical care provided by a general practitioner. Now coming to the SWOT analysis, which is a strategic tool identifying strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats to enhance focus and set achievable objectives, aiding excellence in competitive environments by assessing internal and external factors. I would like to invite my friend Roshni to put more emphasis on the SWOT about how Caritas make use of it with his residents.
Hello everyone. So firstly, we will start with the strength. The organization's strength lie in asset ownership, a successful project history, and strong community connections. Financial stability is maintained through a 5-year contract with the National Social Inclusion Foundation and support from private companies. Operational strengths include a cooperative team with effective communication, technology use, and coordinated monitoring. Moreover, there are recreational activities and medical checkups that add to the organizational strength. Now we move to the weaknesses, which include limited access to target groups, insufficient training for staff in handling complex cases, and a need for permanent professionals such as psychologists, doctors, and psychiatrists. Additionally, there is a lack of volunteers, further hindering access to the identified target groups. Now we move to the opportunities, where internal opportunities for Caritas include robust partnerships, a rising demand for services, and supporting psychosocial programs for resident reintegration. Moreover, opportunities include assistance with essential documentation, job placement, medical access, and family contact support. Despite the limitations, the organization receives donation to aid vulnerable populations. When we move to the threats, this includes a limited 5-year contract with the NSIF, which is challenging in rehabilitating an increasing number of young drug-addicted residents. There is a lack of control over residents during the day, leading to continued substance abuse and potential risk for staff working with individuals struggling with addiction. Now we move to the direct services. The organization provides direct services, including support and care for those on night shelters with basic necessaries, and the implementation of personalized psychosocial programs. This includes building trustful relationships and offering counseling and therapy interventions. The indirect services include offering advisory guidance for street living, actively engaging in programs evaluation, and collaborating with stakeholders. Notably, the organization collaborates with entities such as the NHDC to propose solutions for social issues such as housing for single men. Now we move to the interventions. We have the micro-level intervention at Caritas, include welcoming and providing for homeless individuals, ensuring equal treatment, identifying and using resident strength, crafting personal strategies, and motivating individuals to achieve goals. At the meso level, which includes counseling and therapy support with therapists, group activities such as art therapy and indoor games, as well as medical checkups. Also, it includes assistance with ID cards, opening bank accounts, and providing savings initiative for every resident. Now we move to the macro level intervention, where it involves collaborating stakeholders such as the police and other NGOs with sensitizing campaigns on drugs, alcohol, and housing importance. It includes the evaluation of strategies and research on legislations to address broader social issues. When we move to the theories, we have the humanistic theory, which focuses on residents' self-actualization, making use of various therapies, and promoting values of self-respect and respect for others. For example, developing qualities such as empathy and a commitment to promote a non-discriminational society. The psychological development guides the understanding of individual growth, focusing on strengths and weaknesses. And moreover, the individual pathology approach, which Caritas adopts to treat residents with care, empowerment, and to show them how to focus on their well-being. This approach focuses on the support to be non-judgmental and blame-free environment, giving priority to assistance for a healthy life. In a progressive approach, at the night shelter, the residents undergo a probation period for adaptation, adhering to guidelines and cooperating with group members. Gradually, they follow procedures leading from self-improvement to society reintegration. We have the empowerment approach also, where Caritas adopts fostering the residents' independence, self-development, and awareness. This process involves guiding the residents towards responsibility, employment, and rehabilitational activities, which facilitates integration into society. Moreover, we have the multiple approach and the therapeutic approach, which Caritas adopts for meeting basic needs, offering counseling, and collaborating for reintegration of the residents. The sustainability factors includes organizing fundraising activities, and it also welcomes donation and raises awareness through their website and social media. As recommendation, Caritas currently provides night shelter to vulnerable men, but also it is suggesting to extend similar facilities for women as well at this Saint-Jean branch. To conclude, homelessness is a complex issue with various causes and is affecting a great amount of people in Mauritius, often linked to mental illness and addiction. Caritas Night Shelter fulfills the crucial human need for shelter and giving support from the Catholic Church for its efforts. On this note, I thank you all for your attention.
Thank you very much, Roshni and Lekwanti. Same question arises on your SWOT analysis. Here we go. Wait. For your SWOT analysis. Okay. Can you explain about the support for the application of ID cards, COVID-19 vaccine, bank account, PEL, and can you explain how it is an opportunity?
Actually, these type of people, they are mainly drug addicts, so it affects their mental health. So they sometimes they do not remember what is their level of education. Sometimes they do not know how to write, to read. With the support of the NGO, of the volunteers, they learn how to write alphabets, and then with their help they need to, for example, mostly when people who lose their ID cards to like to like get them to get
So
the
these-
new ID card.
So the beneficiaries find it an opportunity to come to this organization to get all these facilities, right?
Yes,
Because
they
are being
they
certified by the
socialize with
organization.
the yes.
Okay, so thank you very much. And now we proceed with Sedem. Are you ready, Sedem? Sedem, Aisha and Brina.
Yes, madam.
Yes, madam.
Yeah. Can you give us?
Okay, good morning, ma'am.
Okay, did you see your presentation? Because I don't find your presentation here.
Yes, yesterday we do send you.
Okay, can you send me on my I'm looking for it. Étoile d'Espérance Addict Sedem. No, I don't find Sedem downloaded. So can you send me on my email? And in the meantime, we have another presentation, Flag Disabled Center.
Okay.
Flag Disabled Center. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Can you just go ahead?
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna start. Good morning, everyone. I'm Chesta Garuya, and I have my friend with me today, Priyadarshini, with me, and we will do our presentation on Flag Disabled Center. First of all, let me tell you all about the school, Flag Disabled Center. So the Flag Disabled Center is a special needs school situated at Flag. It was founded in May 1998 and registered on May 1999. There are actually 54 disabled children. Most of the children come from poor families and they lack care and attention. To be more specific, the Flag Disabled Center is a school with special education program that are specifically designed for those children who are mentally, physically, socially, and emotionally delayed. So on the day, I will talk about the date of visit. Before we proceed, let me tell you all a little bit about how it went when we visited the school. We visited the school on the 28th of September last year. We were welcomed by Mrs. Sunita Jonki and Mrs. Linda, who are among the teachers of the school. And we visited the school and we met the teachers and especially all the lovely children. It was certainly a wonderful experience. Now my friend will explain about the vision, mission, and objective of the NGO.
So, hello everyone. The vision of the NGO is to educate the needy disabled children about the integration and to make the children independent by being self-employed. Next, the mission is to educate the needy disabled students to feel socially included in the society and to help them find a job or activity they can be quite passionate about, empowering them to work in a particular activity. Next, the objective is to promote training facilities and adapt education to develop their skills and improve the quality of life in creating to become self-sufficient in the society. Next on, Cheshta will carry.
Thank you so much for the insightful explanation. Moving forward, I will talk about the field of intervention. The field of intervention is disability. The school focuses on children who are disabled and who suffer from autism, Down syndrome, and who are slow learners and physically disabled. The areas within the field of intervention of the school are firstly specialized education. The school provides specialized education services tailored to the unique needs of students with disability. Secondly, we have occupational therapy, which is important for students with disabilities to develop skills for daily life activities. Next, we will proceed to how it functioned. So we will talk about human resource. The NGO
Wait a
operates
minute. Wait a minute. I will project it. I'm having small. Yeah. Okay. Is it this one? Activities or human resource?
Yes. How
Human
it
resource.
functions. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So I'm going to talk about how the school function. The NGO operates under the guidance of a dedicated board. This board comprises of a manager, president, secretary, and treasurer who play an important role in shaping the direction of the organization. Beyond the board, the school is blessed with a team of educators who serves as beacons of knowledge and inspiration. There are 5 teachers and 2 assistants who contribute to the intellectual growth of those children. In addition, there is a cleaner who keeps the school clean and welcoming environment for all. Furthermore, there are 3 compassionate carers who provide invaluable support, ensuring the well-being and comfort of the children. And for communication strategies, the school opted for phone, pamphlets, Facebook, and awareness campaign. They communicate with their audience, promote their NGO, and promote their services using these forms of communication. Now, now that we have explored human resource and communication strategies, let's move to the activities of the NGO. As you can see on this slide, we have various activities that the school have. We have basketry, sports, swimming, fundraising activity, other activities also such as sewing, embroidery, dress painting, woodworks, dancing, singing, and arts. The school performs a lot of activities, and these activities enhance communication skills, develop new skills, and also it can be a form of therapy or artistic expression. Now, my friend is going to talk about the funding of the organization.
So like described in the 7th slide, the funding, the school is associated with SENA. That is, they receive funding through a variety of sources. For example, government grants, like for education, social services, and disability services. And they also make the provision for books and education materials, that is, computers and devices for them. The second form of funding, it is from donation from individual and corporations. That is, they receive donation from various individuals, not only from the government. And next, moving on to the SWOT analysis.
I will now talk about the SWOT analysis of the NGO, specifically the strengths and weaknesses. So the strength of the NGO is that the NGO has dedicated staff and trained staff who cater for the needs of all the children. Also, the NGO has a strong partnership with SENA, Special Education Needs Authority. This collaboration fortifies their operation, and SENA supports the NGO in terms of health, education, and sport. Also, the next strength is that specialized services are provided every Tuesday, such as physiotherapy, and also wheelchairs are provided for all the children that are in need. Moreover, the organization has a positive reputation in Mauritius and also recognized abroad. There was also the success story of the organization is that there was a member of the school who participated in Olympics and who won a gold medal. Now I will talk about the weaknesses of the organization. During our research, we found out that the NGO faces a notable limitation in terms of technology resources. The NGO do not have equipment like cameras and computers, which are crucial tools that can greatly benefit the disabled children. The teacher said that the children are not able to learn information technology. Also, the NGO operates without the ownership of a dedicated property, which means that they have to rent. And on top of that, they do not have enough place for plantation. Also, when talking to Mrs. Sunita, one of the teachers at the school, we found that the government provides services such as books to children between the age of 3 to 18. However, the NGO has children who are 20 years old, thus these children do not receive these services. Now we will proceed to opportunity and threat.
So for the opportunity, the FLAC Disabled Center is recognized internationally. So that is having a positive recognition and reputation and for the growth of the center. The second opportunity is that the government of Mauritius and SENA allocate funding and resources to support the education of students with disabilities. And the third opportunity is that the National Council for the Rehabilitation of Disabled Persons, NCRD, provides scholarship, also known as the François Sokalingam Award. So that is a positive aspect of the NGO. And moving on to threats, the first threat is that the recent changes in the policies, as stated by Mrs. Sunita, a teacher in the NGO, she said that the new implemented policy is better in theory than in practice. That is, she gave an example of having 7 to 8 mentally disabled children in one classroom compared to before having 4 disabled children in one classroom. So this impacted in the NGO. The second threat is that there is competition among disability schools in same area. That is, in FLAC itself, there are more than 4 disabled schools. That is in Poste des FLAC, L'Aventure, Queen Victoria, and in RG. Now, moving on to the next slide, that is approaches. So for approaches, we noted that there are 3 approaches the school uses. The first one is the empowerment approach. That is a strategy that promotes self-determination, self-advocacy, asserting that these individuals have the right to make the right decision, and FLAC Disabled Center supports this by providing necessary skills and opportunities for them to move on and grow. Secondly, an individual pathology approach in education focuses on understanding a student's unique disability and implementing personalized interventions. The FLAC Disabled Center caters for these children with disabilities like Down syndrome and autism. Last but not the least, the person-centered approach prioritizes individual needs and preferences in education and involving active student participation just mentioned in activities of the NGO. The children does embroidery and painting for so on. Now, Cheshta will continue on intervention.
So for intervention strategies, we have micro, meso, and macro level. At micro level, training is given to students to equip them with necessary skills and knowledge, counseling services, physiotherapy, and occupational therapy. These interventions are tailored to each student, recognizing their unique strengths and challenges. At meso level, it involves a broader approach. It involves working with organizations like SENA schools. At this level of intervention, training is also given to teachers. These interventions aim to create a more inclusive and supportive environment. At last, we have the micro level. The FLAC Disabled Center works with the Ministry of Education to influence policies and legislation that promote inclusive education. Macro-level intervention focuses on systematic changes that positively impact the entire school. Now we move forward to the sustainability of the organization.
So the sustainability of the organization is the ability to provide high quality education and support over a long period of time. In terms of sustainability, there is economic sustainability. For the school, the students are talented. They make crafts and basketry and artisanal products. Thus, they sell them and gain money. So economically, they are sustainable. In terms of social sustainability, the NGO organized workshops to create awareness and reduce stereotypes of people and making the disabled children included in the society. Like mentioned in the objective, to be self-included. And finally, in terms of environmental sustainability, the school encouraged the children to be environmentally responsible, where teachers conduct plantation activities in the yard itself. Now, moving on to the aftermath of COVID. So after COVID, the Mauritius Council of Social Services, also known as MACOS, no longer active, and this resulted in less funding from them. So this is the aftermath of COVID. And now moving on to the recommendation.
We are now moving towards the end of the presentation. I will talk about the recommendation. As per our observation, we noticed that there is not enough space outside for the children to play. Also, the building needs to be upgraded. The stairs of the school is inconvenient and dangerous. The stairs are very slippery as there is no roof on the stairs. The school should also do more activities that are environmentally sustainable. For example, making vases with plastic bottles to plant flowers as they do not have a garden. The next recommendation is about technology. The school should teach the children about IT, and also they should be a bit more active on social media to create awareness and to communicate with the public. We have reached to the end of the presentation. In conclusion, I would say that Flag Disabled Center is doing a good job helping those children in need, and the NGO is looking forward to implement new services in the future. And also the organization is happy to welcome anyone who is willing to help. And it was a great opportunity to witness the dedicated and resilience of both students and educators. And thank you so much, everyone, for your attention. And I hope the presentation gave you an overview about the Flag Disabled Center. Thank you.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. Good presentation with lots of information. I have no question. So Sedem, are you ready to present now? Sedem?
Yes, madam.
Right. So it's 11:56 for you, so 15 minutes.
Okay.
Yes, good morning, everyone. I am Isha Lachmuni. My colleague Bina Pay and I have the honor to present CEDEM organization, Centre d'éducation et de développement pour les enfants mauriciens, which is one among the leading NGOs in Mauritius. The organization was established in 1984 to work, safeguard, advance, and support rights of children. It was founded as a pre-primary school, now specialized schools for handicapped children only. CEDEM also provides shelter and theaters for vulnerable children and aims to promote children's survival, protection, development, and rights. CEDEM is comprised of 4 units, namely 1 shelter and 1 SEN school at La Caverne, 1 shelter and 1 SEN school at Floréal, 1 shelter for girls at Beaton in Floréal, and 1 therapy center at Caledine. The organization has a secretariat and paid staff such as specialized teachers, social workers, wardens, animators, cooks, drivers, and gardeners in every center to deliver the required services. We visited the center at La Caverne on Thursday, 28 September 2023, and had a meeting with the managing director, Mrs. Shenaz Hussain Saib. We have chosen CEDEM as we feel much concern about the discrimination being faced by many children in our country due to their vulnerability and wanted to explore the different services being provided by the NGO. CEDEM has for mission to give each child a better future with the vision to have a society where each child is cherished and has access to high-quality education. Its main objective is to improve the quality of children's lives. We will now proceed with the presentation.
Hello, everyone. The areas of specialization are in education of handicapped children, animation, rehabilitation of abused children, community development programs, family counseling and support, training programs for social workers, educators, and parents. Their main activities and programs are children homes, integrating handicapped children in the education system, Early Childhood Development Center for handicapped or slow learners, academic learning to produce well-adjusted citizens, recreational and leisure activities, recreational and opportunities in deprived regions, timely assistance from doctors, therapists, psychologists, and educational consultants, a therapeutic unit for physiotherapy, massage therapy, and psychotherapy practice, access to sensory room, raising of funds for the implementation of its different projects, training and guidance to social work students and volunteers, training programs to parent educators and social workers, and research work for the welfare of children. We'll move on further to find how funding is organized. The NGO receive funding through the capitation of grants from NSIF, pensions and social aids of beneficiaries like 50%, CSR funding and the European Union, donation from publics and parents, sustainability of the organization through economic, financial contributions, that is from the state and SIF, social aids and pensions, donation from individual parents and CSR, yearly fundraising activities, that is through the general public. Social sustainability of the organization is by empowerment of every children for a healthier generation.
The assessment of the NGO was done using the SWOT analysis, and the strengths identified are that it has a trained and qualified staff, there is strong team spirit among the personnel, the staff are polyvalent and cooperative, there is ongoing training to staff, the school is equipped adaptively, it provides an inclusive learning environment, it receives extra funding for expansion, and is focused on its objective, mission, and vision. On the other hand, the weaknesses identified are that the organization has limited funding, there is shortage of adapted vehicles, the shelter cannot mix accommodation of teenage boys and girls, it cannot cater for children above 18-20 years, there is limited staff from paramedical sector, it is difficult to recruit staff for night shifts, it operates in a rented space at La Caverne, and there is not enough equipment. However, SEDEM has the following opportunities as it receives strong support from the government, it has legal empowerment through policies and acts, it is highly recognized by governmental bodies and has strong reputation. The organization is sustained by international affiliations and works in close collaboration with other ministries and institutions. It receives support and references from other NGOs and science schools. SEDEM participates in training from international specialists and cooperates with other shelters and schools. It also obtains special and immediate medical services in case of emergencies. The threats of the organization is that there is not enough training courses. The European Union has a financial agreement until 2024. There is inadequate funding for renovation and expansion of shelter at Floréal. The equipment are expensive and there are high taxes on specialized equipment. It faces apprehension from neighborhood and there is prejudice and stereotyping from the society. The NGO intervenes at different levels, namely at micro level through individual care, attention and support, direct interaction to focus on particular issues, personal counseling and guidance. At meso level, by providing counseling and advice through group therapies, team building activities within the schools and shelters, and works in close collaboration with NCIF and SEND schools. It also provides coaching to trainees. Macro-level intervention involves working in association with ministries and institutions at national level, affiliation with international agencies, advocating for rights of children to bring changes and amendments in existing policies, and participating in the development and implementation of new strategies. SEDEM is engaged in clinical social work and employs certified teachers, caregivers, animators, and qualified professionals to intervene at different levels to target the welfare, protection, and well-being of children, and works in collaboration with medical practitioners and other particular NGOs. The theories and approaches applied are: the social learning theory believes that behaviors are acquired through conditioning influenced by psychological factors. Counseling and therapies are used to motivate children to learn and adopt positive behaviors. The humanistic theory is based on the fact that self-actualization, such as empathy, warmth, and genuineness, are essential to promote human growth. At SEDEM, children are treated with personal care, attention, and gentleness to bring out their potential to learn and acquire knowledge and capacity. The psychodynamic therapy is founded on the idea that unconscious concepts shape emotions, attitudes, and personalities, and work towards giving counseling and guidance to redress negative thoughts. The organization enhances the positive development while respecting the individuality and strength of every child. The strength-based approach emphasizes on human capacity, which is not limited to traumas, problems, or disabilities, but rather addresses them as challenges, opportunities, and motivators for change. SEDEM supports children to recognize their strengths and competencies while motivating them to gain control over their lives. The empowerment approach aims to promote personal competencies and capabilities. SEDEM empowers the children to boost their self-confidence and autonomy and focus on gender empowerment. The procedural approach uses a step-by-step process of guiding the children to integrate the social system without seeing themselves as different from the society due to their differences. Guidance is offered to youngsters to enter the outside world and incorporate themselves into their social environment. The person-centered approach recognizes that every individual experts of their own lives. The organization creates conditions to bring positive changes without being judgmental, whereby the children are given the choice to grow and learn at their own pace and comfort. They are offered the support and care to be able to express themselves and to have a more realistic view of themselves and their social environment. I now hand over to Brina, who will complete the presentation.
We observed that there was a disciplined and tidy environment at the SEDEM organization, respect of norms and standards for SEND school, cheerful and emancipated children, affectionate caregivers, appropriate space and rooms, home-like environment. While our recommendations are, there must be additional shelters and specialized schools. Work on policies and programs for proper monitoring and assessment for beneficiaries above 18 years old and 20 years old. There must be sensitization campaigns to raise awareness so that shelter and disabled children are more socially accepted. Acquire more volunteers and donation from the population, therefore increasing its financial revenues. Seek for sponsorship from other institutions like hotels to diversify its income sources. Our conclusion: we would like to conclude on a positive note that SEDEM offers hope to children for a better future. As children with disability are given the right space to integrate, education system. Though some children follow the negative path, there are concern authorities that actively consider a way to accompany children leaving shelter beyond the age of 18 to 20 years old. There is a need to change mindset of stereotyping and prejudice on children who live in shelters. The concerned authorities should bring necessary amendment in policy framework and regulation as remedial action against discriminatory practices, so that every children be given equal opportunity and social justice. We would like to end with this present picture, which was taken on Effendi at Kuala Island, John Phoenix. Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you for your presentation, both of you. And I will again go on the SWOT analysis. The threat is not enough training courses, right? I understand expensive equipment, high taxes, apprehension from some. What is about not enough training courses? Why it is a threat?
So when we went to the organization meeting, the managing director, she told there are not enough social workers that are trained, who came over to the organization to offer the services. This is
also there is
yes.
So there is no training available for the tutors or for the educators.
Some lack. There are some lack of training.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you
You're
very
welcome.
much for your presentation. Now is Centre de Solidarité ready? I think Otis, one of the learner was presented the autism she's having problem, so we will take her loss, and after Centre de Solidarité we will take Association Kinuete, and then PAPE. Is PAPE organization here? Is Roshik and Hemshika here? Roshik and Hamsika. Roshik and Hemshika. No. So then we will proceed with Association Malades et Handicapés de l'Est. Now let's start with Centre de Solidarité, right?
Yes, so good morning.
Casey and
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Good
so
morning.
it's 12.
Yeah. Good morning,
You can
everyone.
proceed.
The NGO project will be presented by Virginie and Stacy on Centre de Solidarité pour une nouvelle vie. So you can move the
slides. Yeah, you let me know when to move the slides. Eh?
Yes, thank you. As we all know, the NGO is a non-governmental organization that operates outside of any government. So the Centre Solidarité is known as a civil society group to advance social or political objectives. The vision and mission of the NGO is to promote the social welfare and human well-being. Advance development and instigate constructive social change. The NGO does not only increase the overall efficacy of social welfare programs, but help the government policies reach outlying areas.
Next slide.
Yes, thank you. The approaches of Centre Solidarité pour une nouvelle vie. It tries to create a society where every person's rights and dignity are protected and respected. It works on the prevention of substance abuse, on the rehabilitation and reintegration of drug addicts and alcoholics. They work towards creating awareness about the rights and needs of marginalized groups in society by focusing on promoting social justice, equality, and empowerment for vulnerable individuals and communities. They also provide capacity building initiatives to help individuals and communities develop the skills and knowledge necessary to improve their socio-economic programs. They conduct research and documentation, which is very important, as activities to gather data and information about the living condition, challenges, and needs of marginalized groups in Mauritius. Now we'll move on the NGO chart. So you have the executive committee. We have 8 elected members. The management, there is 1 director and 1 therapeutic community lead. Under the director, there is a therapeutic community lead and therapy team. And in the administrative sector, we have the administrator, for example, the account officer, and other administrative officer liaise to in the administration.
Hold on. Okay, continue.
Yeah, we have the core values. The organization works towards empowering marginalized groups by addressing the root causes of inequality, such as compassion, equality, transparency, solidarity. So the intervention of Sans Solidarité is through prevention, first of all. We have the prevention is coordinated through Office NUBA situation in QPIP. Its mission is to prevent delay and reduce the consumption of drugs by analyzing risk factors and setting up protective measures using different specific strategies. Following by rehabilitation, the therapeutic residential center followed by the daycare program, more in-depth groups and individual therapies are undertaken place. Beneficiaries spend between 4 to 6 months at the Communauté Flamboyant. Different activities are also offered to the resident, which will be explained below. Then you have we have the reinsertion, which means the reintegration is the final stage of the program through which the center offers a support to autonomy such as the resumption of family life and work, social events, seminars, and counseling. We move to other slides. Activities. So the activities, we have the reduction of poverty. The NGO supports livelihood development through financial literacy training, microcredit facilities, and small-scale enterprise support. You have education and skill development programs to empower young people in marginalized areas. Centre de Solidarité provides educational support, scholarship, and vocational training programs. For the women's empowerment, it's through training programs, income-generating activities, and campaigning for gender equality. Sans Solidarité promotes women's rights and empowerment. Health and well-being. They enhance the general well-being of the community. The organization conducts health awareness programs. They also offer medical assistance, such as counseling sessions, and encourage healthy lifestyle choices. Now we move at the micro, meso, and macro services of the NGO. At the micro level, Sorry. As emergency aid, providing emergency help to people in need, such as food, shelter, clothes, medical care, or financial assistance. Also, they have the counseling and mental health support, such as they provide individuals or group counseling to enhance psychological well-being and treat mental health difficulties. At the meso level, such as education and abilities training, providing vocational training, job placement, and literacy programs, and education support to improve persons' abilities and career chance. Youth development, organizing youth-focused projects, mentorship programs, recreational activities, and educational support to promote positive youth development. At the macro level, we have community development, putting programs in place that promote community cohesiveness, capacity building, and local empowerment with an emphasis on healthcare, education, infrastructure, development, and environmental sustainability. Advocacy and awareness, developing campaigns, pushing for change and increasing awareness of human rights, social justice, and the concern of marginalized population. Policy development and research, conducting research policy analysis and policy suggestion in order to impact government policies and laws pertaining to social concerns and community development. Now, Stacey will continue the presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Virginie. So let's get started by SWOT analysis strength. The NGO of Centre Solidarité of Mauritius has a committed team comprising dedicated volunteers and staff members who are compassionate about their mission. The organization has built strong local connection and networks, enabling them to effectively collaborate with other stakeholders and maximize their impact. Successful fundraising efforts indicate the NGO's ability to attract financial support and resources to sustain its activities. With a well-defined mission and values, the NGO has a clear sense of purpose and direction, which help guide their decision-making and activities. The organization has professional programs which allows them to provide targeted services and solutions in their specific areas of focus. Weaknesses: limited financial resources and a shortage of staff may pose challenges in terms of carrying out the NGO's mission and expanding their operation. Reliance on volunteers can lead to potential instability as their availability and level of commitment may vary. Operational deficiencies could make it more difficult for the organization to complete tasks quickly and efficiently. The NGO faces difficulties in marketing and outreach, which could affect their visibility and ability to attract support and beneficiaries. Resources constraints may hinder the organization's ability to scale the programs and reach a larger audience. Opportunities: strategic partnership with other NGOs, government agencies, and the private sector can create valuable synergies and expand the reach and impact of the NGO. Leverage technology and digital tools can enhance operational efficiency, enabling the organization to optimize their resources and improve service delivery. Diversifying funding sources reduce the dependence on a single revenue stream and increase financial stability. Involving the community in decision-making process can foster ownership and support from the NGO initiatives. The organization can engage in advocacy and lobby for policy change, thereby influencing the broader social, political environment in line with their mission. threats. Economic shift or financial instability may reduce the availability of funds, making it challenging for the NGO to sustain its operation and programs. Increased competition for funding from other organizations pursuing similar causes may limit the resources available to the NGO. Regulatory changes or shifts in the legal frameworks could impact the NGO's operation and require adaptation to comply with new requirements. Negative public perception or controversy surrounding the NGO's activities could damage their reputation and hinder support. Or unforeseen events, such as natural disasters or political unrest, can disrupt the organization operation, hindering the ability to carry their specific area of focus. So let's move on sustainable resolution that the NGO provides. It provides education for sustainable development, foster environment responsibility and social consciousness among youth, youth empowerment and leadership development, establish a program and platforms for youth leadership roles and active participation in decision-making process. Also, it provides environmental conservation and climate action, which organize cleanup drives, tree planting campaigns, and awareness programs on climate change. Also, it provides social inclusion and equality, which works towards eliminating discrimination based on gender, ethnicity, or socioeconomic backgrounds. Also, it provides collaboration and partnership, which strengthens collaboration with other organizations, government agencies, and stakeholders. So let's move on to conclusion. I'm really sorry about my neighborhood. They are doing
no worries. Anniversary.
So,
okay, no worries.
Conclusion.
Continue.
Centre Solidarité is a notable NGO that has made substantial contribution to Mauritius social welfare. The devotion, honesty, and participative attitude has earned them to confidence and respect to the community. By establishing relationship, taking a long-term perspective, and putting inclusive practices into real life, Centre Solidarité may increase its effect and promote good change in underprivileged communities. So thank you to listen to our project.
So thank you very much. And it was a good presentation. No question.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, I have got requests from 3 organizations to present, but I know there is Association Communauté Liger dans la main. They have to join work. So I will do Association Communauté because I have announced, and then Liger dans la main, and then SOS Children Village. Are you okay with that? Please. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much because I can't. Okay. So we are doing Association Communauté. Sorry for that. Those Association Communauté. Oh my God. You can start Association Communauté and be within your time, right? Sorry.
Yes, so good morning, madam, and good morning to everyone attending this presentation on the NGO Association Communauté. So the Association Communauté NGO has been our choice because it is one of the NGO that is the closest to the Mauritius Prison Service. As you know, I, Rohan Kasi, and Vinesh are both prison officers. So 20 years and above since Sophie and Vincent started to interact with the inmates of the women prison at Beaubassin. They started with a small group of women with whom they interacted, and which allowed them to get to know about each other, their skills, and various things, thus leading to the word Kone Kinuete and leading to the name of the NGO Kinuete. The mission and the vision of the NGO is stated on the following slide. So the vision of the NGO is that it believes that justice is a process of reparation, and with the appropriate support and tools, we can help a person who has been incarcerated to lead a meaningful life. The mission is to provide comprehensive services such that the prisoners or inmates reintegrate the society in a suitable and respectful manner. Thus, the policies are that Association Kinuete acknowledges the fundamental principles that every individual is inherently entitled, that is, freedom and equality, and they show sensitivity towards moral values, religious beliefs, customs, traditions, and cultural practices. And their primary focus is on the three principles stated on the slide: rehabilitation, prevention, reinsertion. Rehabilitation is to help them come out of, for example, drug abuse and other. Prevention is to help them get to know about the different aspects of the society that are bad, and to reinsertion is to reintegrate the society, the mainstream society. The field of intervention is through the adaptation program, reintegration program, prevention program, and aftercare. Definitely, they cannot look after inmates at 100% while they are in prison. Thus, aftercare is that when prisoners are released from prison, they do attend them at their institution. This is the next slide. The activities and programs or the inmate rehabilitation program. There are various programs that are carried out at the prisons itself. For example, at the Eastern High Security prisons, the association or Kinuete have organized a lot of musical project, art and painting project, and counseling sessions with inmates so that they are able to rehabilitate them. And there are reinsertion program for ex-inmates also, support program for youth in CYC and OYC. The funding of that the funding for the NGO comes from the corporate social responsibility (CSR) initiatives of corporations and also from the NCIF. There is a Mauritius Commercial Bank who also fund the NGO in order to be able to carry out their activities in the various incarceration institutions. Now, coming to the short analysis, the strength of the NGO is that its staff and members are very optimistic. They are very tolerant, patient, and good listeners, because very often we have detainees, despite having getting a course from the NGO about the rehabilitation, they do fall out and they commit crime again. So the staff do have tolerance towards these kind of detainees. They show they have good professionalism, ethics, skilled staff. The weakness of the NGO or funding, the funding is not enough to be able to carry out the activities they plan to carry out with the detainees at the institutions. There is lack of staff. The location is very difficult to get, and the rate of recidivism is one of the weaknesses that prevents the NGO to move forward. The opportunity, they collaborate with the Mauritius Prison Service. They mitigate the occurrence of recidivism, significant advantages from prevailing economic and market trends. Coming to the threats, the market health, relevance of service provided, the cut in funding, and new potential competitors in the market. So I now leave the floor to Vinesh to proceed with the presentation.
Good morning, madam. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Yes, could you switch to the next slide, madam, please?
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so I'm having some problem. Okay, continue.
Yes, so I was discussing on the social work theories and approaches that the NGO has adopted. So the first part will be the humanistic approach, where the NGO usually deals with. The humanistic philosophy places emphasis on the inherent goodness of human beings and the fundamental need of meets the context of human well-being. According to Carl Rogers, the concept of self-actualization holds significant influence on the development of an individual's personality. Within the framework of Association Kinuete, the application of humanistic theory is shown via the fulfillment of the fundamental needs of those who have been jailed following their release from prison, as well as the enhancement of self-esteem. As you can see, the diagram from Maslow's hierarchy needs depict the stages. To the next slide, please, madam. We approaches with the system theory. The system theory is an interdisciplinary field of studies that aims comprehensive examining systems. Within the framework of Association Kinuete, the use of system theory is employed to facilitate relationships with other institutions, such as the Mauritius Prison Service, in order to effectively achieve the organization's primary objectives. Furthermore, Association Kinuete implies the system theory as a means to augment the familial bond between incarcerated individuals, their relatives, employing family counseling or therapeutic interventions. Next, madam, please. The empowerment approach. The Association Kinuete uses the empowerment method to promote self-confidence, social inclusivity, and effective organization among individuals, including SME Mauritius, helping individuals establish business post-institution and providing education issues for young people at CYC and RYC. Furthermore, the therapeutic approach includes the strength-based approach, crisis intervention, solution-focused brief therapy, narrative therapy, cognitive behavior therapy, motivational therapy. Can you change the slide, madam? Trauma-informed care, group therapy, family system therapy, community organization, case management, and play therapy. As I have enumerated above, along with the Association Kinuete also primarily aim on a client person-centered approach, because this strategy is to integrate clients into their particular communities, families, or the society. Association Kinuete has different levels of intervention. At the micro level, they do direct intervention in the prison's institution with inmates. At meso level, they interact with their families, neighbors, and at macro level, they do talks with the public at large at community venues and social events like that. Last but not least, recommendation, the location capacity of the organization. What we have, while visiting what we have seen, should have been increased, because it is, how to say, small for the number of activities that they are carrying. Furthermore, they have a centered office we believe that they could have gone for regionalization for much more accessibility, because if you remember in the SWOT, there is a problem of accessibility from where they are, where they are situated, because the NGO is situated in you can say in a very bourgeois
Away-
type
away from the
area,
others.
and their customers are much more situated in pocket areas, in the faubourg of the cities. So, whereas we also noticed that the NGO has a yearly funding of 6 million, but we have seen that the number of activities that they do carry, this funding is a bit not so sufficient. So we recommend that this NGO should try to work out on the funding, and furthermore to enlarge the client spectrum, because it's much more concentrating on family, parents, and young individuals. Well, right now they are just concentrating on inmates much more. So getting the family, much more parents, neighbors, which will be much more beneficial for the inmate. And for the prevention side, we think that they should go much more further on educational institution and try to do talks much more. I don't say that they're not doing it, but they do it, but it's not so evident. Again, there is a problem of funding that is not permitting them to carry out all these. And the prioritization and implementation of educational initiative aimed at informing youth, if this is one of the issues that we try to work through with them. That's all, madam.
So thank you, Vinesh and Rohan. Only for the threat, as I said, wait a minute. Don't you think that mitigate the occurrence of recidivism is weakness? Don't you think it's a threat?
No, madam. So you are saying that we should have put it under as a weakness? Yes, maybe, because people tend to during when the NGO intervenes in prison location, people tend to say that they are going to change, but when they got released, when they are releasing, they again fall in the same trap where in the first place that they had. So just I'll tell you.
Okay. So recidivism for you, it's a weakness of the organization. It can't be a weakness of the organization. Recidivism is a threat because the outside people are doing this action against.
It is the environment that the person is going after release. You know, the NGO, he will be intervening with the person, but the person, when he is in the prison, he's accompanied with the officers. There's the NGO, he follows program. But when he's outside, there are many outside factors that get involved, and the person tend not to follow the plan as the primary objective was to contribute to the reduction of recidivism rate. But as much community to mitigate that, why we have put it in the opportunities? Because how to say,
they come again to the organization.
Yes, they visit the organization, so it is an opportunity for them to try to train the person, to make him a better person, than to take him out of the scourge of the vicious circle that he's going through.
Okay. Okay, now thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now we will proceed with Lisier Delamet. So, if Lisier Delamet. Have you sent me your PowerPoint? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, groupe Lisier Delamet. Let me check. Yeah. Sorry. Groupe Lisier Delamet, share now. Okay, Lisier Delamet, you can start.
So good afternoon, madam. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome, everybody. So today, my mate, Nishal Naren, and myself, Beatrice Suben, are going to talk and present our slide for our presentation about Lisier Delamet organization. So let me introduce the brief history of Lisier Delamet. In 1970s, Lisier Delamet was set up in Saint-Jean, Quatre-Bornes, by a group of activists for the blind community in Mauritius. The NGO focused primarily on the basic services and support to the blind. Mr. Renaud Permal, one of the founders who also welcomed us at the NGO during our visit, formed a band with the aim to advocate the rights of the blind, and their message was clearly to reach free music, entertainment in hotels and all across the island. With time, social and technologies empowerment brought new opportunities promoting education, employment, and technologies for the visually impaired person. Now, let's see the vision and mission of Lisier Delamet. The vision is to reflect the organization's commitment to breaking down barriers and ensuring no one is left behind. Lisier Delamet challenge is inclusion and equality by the United Nations Convention on the Rights of Persons with Disabilities. Their mission is to empowering people with impaired vision through education, advocacy, provided essential services, and eventually strengthen the community. Now, let's turn out on the operation of the NGO's Lisier Delamet. Lisier Delamet promised the advocate welfare of the visually handicapped since 1981, which leads to the search of a location house in Forestside since 2000 till now 2024. A primary school for the blind has been set up since 1995 in the same buildings and follow the same curriculum and manual with braille and large prints. We used to remember also that Lisier Delamet is gaining local and international recognition by their sports and athlete members, including the Union Africaine des Aveugles, Union Mondiale des Aveugles, et Union Francophone des Aveugles. Since 4 years, the organization runs a specialized school for non and low vision for pre-primary, primary, and also secondary school assistant by the support teachers. The association operated 6 days a week from Monday to Friday, and also Saturday from 9 to 1 p.m. So the NGO's members are mainly the director, Mr. Permal, the president, the board members, the optometrists, the support teachers, the vocational trainers, the braille, and the large printing class departments. Let's move on the objective of the NGOs. Firstly, promoting social progress and constructive transformation. Secondly, improving the life of vulnerable population and sustainable development. And finally, working on the difficult issues based on their goals such as education, right of the blind, NGOs, impact, and funding. Firstly, let's talk about the education. Through education, vocational training, the blind people are equipped with skill and knowledge to be independent, including braille, large prints, computer literacy, and adaptive technologies for the blind people. This promotes equal access to education by eliminating barriers. Next, the important rights of the blind. Firstly, it helps to advocate the right of the blind in the workplace. The NGO has worked to eliminate social barriers and promote equal employment opportunities. Finally, this program equips participants with the skill and knowledge needed to obtain employment. So here are some impacts as follows. With all the programs and vocational training, technology support is a large positive impact of the achievements and their goals. During our visit, Mr. Perma, the director, and his assistant have graciously provided us with some crucial facts about the operation. Funding is unquestionably required to keep the projects running. The association revenues are as follows. Firstly, monthly government subsidies from Ministry of Education, Social Security, Ministry of Sports, and we have also sponsorship from private companies such as MTEL, who provides school van and drivers all around the island for the children. ENL donated 20 computers. You have also Accenture, who give software, and Indian Oil, who contributes funds yearly. You have also volunteers and well-wishers. And finally, they raise also funds through creative means by souvenir sculpture, baskets, and flowers basket. So here now is Nishal Narain, who will carry on the activities and the second part of the presentation. Thank you for your attention.
All right, thank you, Mari. And for now, so we'll be looking about the mobility and the daily living activities at the organization. So the first step in recovery is mobility and guidance. That is a major goal is for the individual to retain or restore his or her autonomy. That is, he's taught to move about and perform daily tasks without the assistance of another person. And these also include instruction in the use of white stick and so daily activities such as cooking and domestic home responsibilities. And at the organization, there's also the preschool, primary, and adult education. So normal or enlarged print or braille is used for instruction. And now let's look at the mission with adapted software. So basically this was donated by Accenture also. So Lycée de l'Armée make ICT accessible to visually challenged people in society. And their goal is to provide work opportunities for the blind. And they also teach the people using adaptive software such as JAWS and Zoom Text. And regarding the vocational education and training, so vocational training is critical in the rehabilitation of the visually impaired. They hope that through vocational training, visually impaired persons would be able to support themselves financially, increasing their autonomy and independence. The majority of vocational training is focused on rattan and macrame, which include the production of rattan products such as basket, picture frames, trays, and magazine racks. And well, when we first do enter the premises of the organization, so me and my mate, we were astonished to see the number of medals, trophies that are on display. So this demonstrates the success that Lycée de l'Armée has had both on the national stage and also internationally. So on the international stage, they have reached the finals pools in a five-a-side football in countries such as Brazil, Italy, and Manchester. And regarding to the music, so they do have a musical group that is well known around the island, and they do often appear at festivities and tourist hotels. Lycée de l'Armée are fully equipped in terms of musical instrument and sound equipment, and they do also have a fully equipped sound studio for sound recording. The Sega group, which includes singers and dancers, specializes in classic Sega, which is normally a Sega typique, and members are urged to join because they will be able to learn to play traditional instruments such as maravan, khavan, and triangle. And so now let's look about the SWOT analysis of Lycée de l'Armée. So exploring the first strength of the organization, it becomes clear that deep organizational knowledge and experience are the foundation for Lycée de l'Armée's success. This NGO, founded many years ago, has continued to grow to meet the ever-changing needs of the island visually impaired. The rich institutional knowledge acquired over time enables the organization to develop innovative solutions for the visually impaired and implement effective policies and programs. Ma'am, can you go over the next slide? And now we are looking at the weaknesses. So there have been cases of misuse or misallocation of funds, which affect the organization efficiency and effectiveness in delivering its programs and services. These weaknesses not only hinders the NGO's ability to create lasting impact, but it also erodes the trust of potential donors and partners. The organization struggle to effectively communicate its mission and achievement to the broader community, making it difficult to attract potential donors and volunteers. And now let's look about the opportunities at Lycée de l'Armée. So by receiving widespread recognition and support from the Mauritian society, the organization can obtain the necessary resources and recognition to expand its program and reach a wider audience again. One example of the growth potential is the ability to collaborate with other organizations that share similar goals and objectives. Through the strategic partnership, Lycée de l'Armée can benefit from additional expertise and resources, thus allowing the organization to provide even more services and support for the visually impaired community. Looking at the threats, one potential threat is a limited finances and resources. As demand for program and services increase, Lycée de l'Armée will need to find sustainable resources, sources of funding to ensure the continuation and expansion of its initiative. Another barrier is social stigma and a lack of awareness. Additionally, organizations may encounter resistance or bureaucratic obstacle in the effort to implement policy changes and improve support system for people with visual impairments. And now let's look at the humanistic perspective approach. So the humanistic perspective approach, it focuses on strategies to help blind patients to develop the self-image and self-actualization, as well on to make them feel worthwhile. This viewpoint help a person to concentrate on the strength rather on their weakness. This also includes the concept of self-help that which state that despite their handicap, a person may be responsible for their own happiness and success in life. This is a psychological approach that emphasizes empathy and positive aspect of human conduct. And now let's look at the holistic approach. So through the donation of equipment from the private sector, this support helps the organization to be more independent on technology. Funds and services from the government, such as subsidies in education, social security, and sport,
1 minute
training
left.
involves the aspect of a patient through those funds for a dynamic and great environment for the blind. And so lastly, let's look at person-centered approach. This method is based on treating people with dignity and respect, which include being aware of and supporting personal opinion, values, and preferences. And so the social worker focuses on providing the blind with a suitable rehabilitation procedure. So for the conclusion, with the public support and growing awareness, NGOs can overcome this obstacle and continue to make a positive difference in the life of visually impaired person in Mauritius. And well, so that's the end of the presentation.
So thank you, Nishal and Beatrice. Thank you very much for your presentation. No question. Okay, so let's go for SOS Children Village. Are you ready, SOS Children Village?
Yes.
Okay, your time start now is 1 o'clock, so 15 minutes.
Yes. So good morning, everyone. Sorry, we are unable to share video.
I know you should have forwarded it to me. I could have shared it.
No,
Never mind.
we can't open the camera is not working.
Okay. No worries.
We are sorry. So I am Emma Sergio and I am with my partner.
I am Samra Perna and we are partners for the assignment for the module Social Work Practice 2. And our report was based on the NGO SOS Children's Villages, Mauritius.
Yes. So SOS Children's Village Mauritius has the motto, "No child should grow up alone." And their target group is children without parental care and those living in extremely vulnerable circumstances. What made us choose this NGO? So as future social workers, we wanted to study how all the knowledge acquired during our ongoing course is being put into practice regarding the most vulnerable individuals in our society. SOS Children's Village has an advantage. It is that it is well known locally as well as internationally. It is easy to get access to information. So me and Prerna visited the Educational Learning Center at QPIP on the 16th of October 2023. Sorry, there's an error in the PowerPoint, where we were welcomed by the social workers, Mrs. Natalie, as well as other staff and non-teaching staff. We were immediately introduced to the different rules of the organization, such as no photo should be taken, no sharing of confidential information, no sensitive data should be shared or published, and even we were not allowed to share any confidential information with beneficiaries, but also not able to give them donations. Some small background information about SOS Village is that it was founded in Austria in 1949 by Hermann Ginainer and was established in Mauritius by Miss Anne-Marie. And there are now 3 villages in Mauritius, more specifically located in Beaubassin, Bambou, and QPIP.
Moving on to the field of intervention of the organization, the NGO raised awareness on child abuse and its risks, provide guidance on how to safeguard children from abuse, set up a clear and simple reporting procedure, and ensure clear action is taken when child abuse is suspected or reported. The following parts that makes up the NGO are essential to reach the objective desired: international sponsorship, head and coordination office, family strengthening program, fundraising department, youth care and biological families, kindergarten Beaubassin, educational and learning center, psychological and developmental program, child safeguarding and protection, family-like settings in village compounds of Beaubassin and Bambou, and also house integrated in the community.
So The next slide shows the organigram. Having a proper and well-structured organization helps with an easier way to reach the goals desired. The board of directors consists of a board of chairpersons and 7 board directors, with one of them as SOS Children's Village international representative. The Family Strengthening Unit has a program unit coordinator as head and social workers, outreach officer, and driver. They ensure the delivery of proper service. The Education Learning Center found in QPIP has a principal, followed by the kindergarten educators, then the cook and cleaners, and part-time freelancers who are all as important as one another.
The next slide, please. The establishment of the organization in Mauritius with specific field of intervention and well-structured hierarchy all lead to the mission and vision of the SOS Children's Villages Mauritius. The mission being to build families for children in need, help them shape their own future, and share in the development of their communities. As for the vision, every child belongs to a family and grew up with love, respect, and sincerity. As the motto says, no child alone. The children are instilled values to take action by being courageous, keep promises, to believe in each other, and be reliable partners.
Next slide.
Yes.
The SOS Children's Village Mauritius has different partners that help with funding along with different activities organized to raise funds. The top partners are the Standard Chartered Bank, which encourages economic inclusion. There is also the CSR, providing 24 million, and partners such as the diagram shows. This photo was taken in QPIP at the Education Learning Center that shows the top partners of SOS Children's Village. They also receive sponsors and donations where they can provide hot meals to the children at the center, and they do fundraising activities to get money to buy things for the children for their lunch. However, there's a lack of transparency regarding the funds. During our visit in the NGO, we were unable to get more information regarding the use of funds. We were requested to visit the head office for further information, but it has very long procedures.
Yeah.
The major activities organized by the SOS Children's Villages in Mauritius are the family strengthening, where the aim is to strengthen ties in existing family and to enable children who are at risk of losing the care of the family to grow up within a stable environment. Counseling and psychological support is provided. The second activity is family-based care, is where children move into a new SOS family within the village in small groups of 5 to 6 children in family houses, in SOS Family Care in Gobassin and Bamboo, as well as in SOS Family Houses integrated in the community to encourage the socialization, integration, and development. Support for young people is ensured by the staffs with provision of appropriate education and trainings to get a job and be independent. SOS Villages staffs advocate for the rights of the beneficiaries following the UN guidelines, such as access, housing, education, and ensure their rights are respected. The other ongoing activities include fortified learning for beneficiaries, awareness campaigns for staff and beneficiaries, remedial classes for children, fundraisings for their activities, youth camps for beneficiaries to encourage empowerment.
Let's move on to the SWOT analysis. So the SWOT analysis acts as a guide for the critical analysis of the NGO. The strengths of the NGO are that they have a strong reputation, they have a good leadership, they are highly accountable, they have trained and qualified staff, they are ecological, and have a high security. However, we can see that their weakness is that they have a lack of staff for the number of projects they have. They have limited financial fundings and have a lack of flow in communication. Regarding the opportunities, they have funding from the NCIF. They also have international and governmental support and expansion opportunity. However, they also face threats such as competitors and economic crisis. Let's move to the theories and approaches. So in SOS Village, they uses a strength-based approach. This means that it focuses on identifying the strength and encourages people to effect a change in themselves. Through the functional literacy, ICT training, and vocational training, children and adults are given the knowledge and skills needed to use it as a strength and become self-reliant and self-sustainable. This approach allows them to become resilient and to be ready to face the daily challenges of life. They also applies the person in environment approach. This approach is frequently used in SOS Children's Village, as social workers need to frequently assess or understand the problems or the progress of a beneficiary in their natural environment. The Family Strengthening Program addresses the root causes of problem to enable adequate care for their beneficiaries. In addition, it allows social workers to assess the strengths and challenges an individual's environment for his or her own benefit. Then we have the system theory. The system theory views the world as a collection of interconnected systems, and it encourages a holistic approach that takes into account the child's physical, emotional, social, and psychological needs. It is applied in the Family Strengthening Program, and beneficiaries are encouraged to use the help of the environment around them to achieve their goals.
The next slide, please. Thank you.
Yes.
Since the first contact with the NGO, we could instantly notice the application of social work practice through the professionalism with which the activities are organized to enhance the well-being of individuals and families. Maintaining confidentiality and ensuring the intervention are carried out ethically and responsibly with recognition and respect for cultural diversity. The beneficiaries are empowered, and the social workers build on the strength of the children and young people. There is also collaboration with other professionals, organizations, and community members, which is very important. The proper support is thus obtained. As for the analysis, the NGO has been providing help and support to Mauritians in need since 1992. 40 children are learning at the kindergartens and school, 50 children and young people grew up in the care, and 20 young people are supported on their way to independence. Sustainability of SOS Children's Village, Mauritius. The SOS Children's Villages contribute to 5 out of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. The economic sustainability includes the development of a sustainable and diversified funding strategy that includes donations and sponsorship, exploring partnerships with other organizations and the government to leverage resources and reduce costs. The social sustainability is the community engagement by actively involving stakeholders and also by encouraging individuals' empowerment and advocacy, promoting equity and fair treatment. The environmental sustainability, incorporating eco-friendly initiatives and integrating environmental friendly practices into the organization's operation. Regular monitoring and reporting on the environmental impact helps in maintaining an environmental friendly practice. The views and recommendation. The already high confidentiality shows security of beneficiaries. The well-organized structure also attracts volunteers and stakeholders. However, we think that better transparency on the funds could contribute positively to the image of the organization and ensure that the beneficiaries are really and fully benefited. Employing more qualified staff for more effective service and increasing the use of media to create awareness.
We'd like to conclude with this note. The new generation who will become the working force and leaders of our country needs the proper surrounding and empowerment. We, as individuals and communities, can play our parts and contribute to a positive social change. So that brings us to the end of our presentation. Thank you everyone for your attention.
So Emma and Prerna, thank you very much for your presentation. With regard to funding, it's very difficult. I just want to let you know, it is very difficult. It is a very sensitive issue, and many organizations will not tell you about how they are using the funding, right? Because it is very confidential. Okay.
Okay.
Only the auditors or the internal auditors or the external auditors and the executive committee members or the person working in the organization are aware about the funding issues in an organization. Okay, your presentation was good. Thank you very much. Now, can we have Adinarain Apia and Association Malades et Handicapés de l'Est?
Yes, madam.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. I am Mrs. Musligadu, and along with my friend Apia, we are going to present the NGO name Centre Joie de Vivre, also known as Association des Malades et Handicapés de l'Est.
Yes, Rishma.
It is situated at Poste des Flaques, and we made our visit on 2nd October 2023. We were welcomed by Mr. Salvara, the manager of the NGO. Let's look at the brief story of the NGO. It has been founded in 1988 by Mrs. Sakir, and as from 2012, the NGO became a specialized education needs school. It is registered as an NGO with Register of Association and affiliated to National Social Inclusion of Mauritius. The vision of the NGO is to make children with disabilities learn together irrespective of their race, culture, and religion. The mission statement is, the mission of the school is to improve the social condition and living condition of every disabled children by giving them access to education, pre-vocational skills, and prepare them for the future. There are many services offered by the NGO, such as support service or provide to beneficiaries who are bedridden. When parents learn that their children will be bedridden for good and will need help with everything, they are devastated and lose hope. So the educators visit them, talk to them, and show them how their children contribute to their lives. They also provide listening and support services to people with disabilities such as autism, slow learners. Medical services like dentists, optician, and checkups are also offered. Breakfast, lunch, and afternoon tea are offered to students from poor family background. The NGO is divided into two departments. Firstly, a school for children aged 4 to 20, focusing on education, and they have 4 classrooms depending on their age group. Secondly, a recreation center for carrying adults with disabilities, aged 20 to 50, where pre-vocational skills are taught in order to prepare them for future. The emphasis is mainly on the creative side. Students learn gardening, sewing. The composition of the Centre Joie de Vivre. There are 15 paid staff and 2 volunteers. The 2 volunteers are one carpenter who comes to the center to instruct those who are interested in working with food, and a music teacher. We have, out of 54 registered members, only 43 of them attend school. There are 33 children aged 4 to 20 and 10 young adults above 20. There is 1 teacher for every 7 students and 1 carer for 15 students. Special services are offered to children. There are medical follow-ups by doctors, opticians, daily breakfast and lunch to students coming from poor family, different therapies such as massage, physiotherapy, speech therapy, and they also provide free transport from home to school. There are various means of communication which is provided to parents and the public. The NGO keep parents well informed of all activities of the institution through general meetings, home visits, and also encourage them to participate in events organized by the school. It also communicates to the general public through school media, through social media like Facebook, and it has also its own website and also distribute pamphlets. The funding of the NGO. We have supermarket like Winners who provide food packs to the NGO, and this helps the association to provide daily breakfast to the needy children. We also have the government grants by the National Social Inclusion Foundation through the CSR programs of private sectors companies. We also have Mauritius Telecom who donated wheelchairs last year. Some social workers and other associations offer special lunch from time to time. The Constance Belmont Plage Hotel provides a music teacher to students twice a week. Also, many musical instruments were offered by the Rotary Club des Hauts-Rives. Now we look at the past activities of the organization. Various educational games and recreational activities are proposed by the NGO. The association had organized an exhibition sale on site where bags, photo frames produced by students were sold to the public. Outing and camping have been done twice last year at Pointe Piment and Belmont Plage. Also last year, 1 student has been crowned champion in wheelchair athletics in Italy, and another student named Emilio participated in athletic competition in Egypt. The present activities of the organization. Students do gardening and cultivate vegetables, which is used for their own consumption. They are still producing bread and photo frames for sale. A new project has been implemented by the staff to produce decorative lamps, which they will sell for Diwali. There are different types of approaches used by the staff. The strength perspective. The teacher focuses on the abilities and potential of the person rather on their disabilities. This is so because they believe that each person has the required resources to overcome his problems. The empowerment approach. The teacher helps these persons to believe in their capacities and helps them acquire skills which will help them to be autonomous and independent. There is also the use of many therapies. In school, the school helps to support special needs children to face challenges in their life. Example, during our visit, we have noted that the handy worker, together with an educator and some children, were cleaning the street leading to the school. I will now pass the word to my friend Apia, who will talk to you. That's all.
Good afternoon, all of you. Mr. Apia, we'll talk to you now. Now we'll talk about the type of approaches used by staffs. The beneficiaries are trained to be self-advocate for the rights and also the rights of their peers having mental difficulties. Those having behavioral difficulties learn a lot about socialization and they eventually improve the way they behave. A SWOT analysis is used to analyze an organization's strengths, weakness, opportunities, and strengths. So let's start with the strengths of the organization. There's a strong bonding between carers, educators, and beneficiaries. It is a well-organized school with dedicated staff. It welcomes all people with any disability, to be it physical or mental. Educators have frequent interaction with the parents, and even if a beneficiary has left the center, they make a visit to the ex-beneficiary and provide him or her a gift pack. The strengths. Psychological support is provided to parents having a bedridden child. The association owns its building with all its amenities. There's no rental expenses. Each educator has only 7 students, so that personal attention can be provided to them. Now we call the strength. Provide daily lunch, school materials, and free transport to all children. The school has a stable source of funds from the National Social Inclusion Foundation. There is a strong relationship between government and other stakeholders. The weakness now. Too much dependence on government grants, CSR, and donation. The school receives limited money from government, hence they cannot implement big infrastructure projects. They produce vegetables for their own consumption. They could have cultivated more vegetables for selling purposes. Sometimes their handicraft products remain unsold due to lack of marketing campaigns. The amount of funds allocated to the association is lesser than compared to other NGOs, as they presented the proposed project was not professionally presented. There are only 4 trained educators, and they were given theoretical training only, while the situation is different. The staff is mainly comprised of female staff, and during maternity leave, there is no replacement. Opportunities now. Good relationship with the private sector and good media coverage can bring more donation to the NGO. The National Social Inclusion Foundation is continuously providing funds to this NGO. It has also gained a good reputation among hotels recently. The Belmore Plage Hotel has sent some of its employees to repaint the whole building of the NGO. There is a competition as there are 5 other associations in the nearby region. The grant given to the government depends on projects of the NGO, but also on the number of beneficiaries. All NGOs want to enroll maximum of beneficiaries so as to increase the grant given by government. That's right. An increase in NGOs providing the same source, providing the same service. Hotel sector is facing financial difficulties, which results that the Belmore Plage Hotel has stopped the funding of the music teacher's salary. However, the music teacher is voluntarily teaching the children music now. Now we have the SWOT analysis matrix. Here we have a summary of all the strengths and weaknesses, opportunities, and threats we listed above. The sustainability of the organization. Sustained at some extent as it is doing some sort of social entrepreneurship, as the students sell craft work to earn some income. Secure financial help from private sectors and CSR program and government. However, the NGO does not have a long-term sustainability program, and they produce vegetables for their own consumption. They rely on grants, CSR, and donation. To increase its sustainability, the NGO can increase the production of vegetables and sell the excess of quality harvested. It is a good thing to have its own shop in the future, but in the meantime, the staff members can work together with other associations or the organization of trade fair on a regular basis. The organization can hire the service of a professional project writer for a good project proposal, or even seek the help of project writing experts from hotels and macros to increase funding from the NSIF for future projects. All the specialized schools in the Eastern region can group together to form a federation where they can help each other and combat any threat for closure. We will conclude now. Children with disabilities do no longer have to stay at home. Specialized schools like ADME has relieved parents from the burden of taking care of the disabled children during the whole day and not being able to work. The staffs of the association are doing a fantastic job to ensure that all students maximize their potential for growth, learn effectively, and enjoy a conducive environment. The school needs improving its effectiveness at all levels and maintain its standard of excellence. Nowadays, thanks to ADME and other specialized schools, disabled children can grow up, become more responsible adults who are able to work and bring the contribution to society. Thank you, madam. And all steps.
So thank you very much, Adinarain. Oh, it was nice hearing you. It was like you love presentation and you were like singing. Thank you very much for that, because we are all tired by now. And then your presentation makes us alive again. Okay, so we can do more. So thank you very much.
Yeah,
thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have no questions. So if autism is ready, I think your friend is still having problem with autism. So if you can present, all right.
Can you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Your presentation is there.
Yes, my class partner is still having issues, so I'll be presenting it.
Okay, no worries. Yeah.
Okay, so social practice 2, we are now presenting Petit Maurice.
No, hey, no,
wait. Adinarain, mute your device. And Reshma, mute your device, please. Reshma, mute your device. Now, Dia, you can start.
Yeah. So social practice 2, I'm now assisting Otis Maurice in the presentation done by myself, Dia Mohadao, and my co-team partner, Anisha Jawahir Khan. So unfortunately, she's not been able to be here. So Otis Maurice is a foundation, an ONG that is located in Quatre-Bornes. Why we have been why the selection of Otis Maurice is because I've been working at Otis Maurice myself, Dia Mohadao, and Mrs. Anisha works at the Rehabilitation Youth Center with children with disabilities. So our team has been intrigued by the field and to its potential alignment with their aptitude and interest. So Autism spectrum disorder, ASD, is a neurodevelopmental disorder marked by a variety of difficulties with communication, social interaction, and repetitive habits. So there are some key characteristics of autism includes social interaction challenges, communication difficulties, sensorial sensitivities, and difficulties with changes.
You tell me when to change the slides, okay? Hello? Dia? Dia, do you hear me? Hi, everyone. Do you hear me? Anyone can respond?
Yes, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
That way, Dia, please.
Yes.
Yeah, you can continue, Dia.
Okay. So the organization.
You tell me when to change the slide, because I don't know at what point in time to change the slide, right?
All right. Right now I'm on the slide 5.
Oh, 5, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this organization worked toward increasing awareness to make it easier for others to accept and understand those who have the condition. Otis Maurice is not only a school, but also gives support as home visits. With the collaboration of SEDAM, Otis Maurice helps parents to give an adapted care to their children. Otis Maurice works also towards the self-sufficiency of each and every children. So Otis Maurice is funded by many other foundations, such as Ciel Foundation, Technology Foundation, Terra Foundation. You can see on the slides. So I will now give you an overview of Otis Maurice. Otis Maurice has been founded in 2009 by Géraldine Alifon, late Géraldine Alifon, a mother of herself as an autistic children in Mauritius. So she founded this ONG with 9 of them, nine moms having the same problem with their children. This is how Otis Maurice has been founded. The mission and vision of Otis Maurice is autism support organization. They offers assistance to individuals and professionals, support of all ages groups, and promotes social integration and acceptance of autism, implements autism awareness. So we go for the next slide, which is the SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis means strengths, opportunities, threats, and weaknesses. So the strengths of Otis Maurice that me and my colleague have analyzed so far is they provide support and services to individuals with autism and their families, operates 2 schools, offers trainings programs, collaborates with specialists such as STEDAM, speech therapists, and has a media presence and their own transport so that children with other modalities disorder can be present at school, supported by SENA, hospitable atmosphere.
Dia, are you still with us?
Yes, you cannot hear me?
Now it's okay. Now it's okay. Continue.
Okay. Yes, the opportunities that Otis Maurice proposed is the SEDAM launched by Ciel Nouveau Regard Foundation, offers inclusive services to more than 12,000 individuals with autism spectrum, collaborates with similar organizations for shared goals, provide therapeutic exercises, financial support, and poetry lessons, and they aim to increase autism awareness and acceptance. For the threads, nowadays, Otis Maurice is financially struggling, and as enrollment has been reduced due to private services. For example, there are many private schools that have opened their own SEN department. And there is collaboration and coordination issues due to limited societal understanding of autism. Many parents, many people doesn't understand what is autism. Government's provision of daycare center for autism support. So people prefer to go to government provision daycare instead of coming to Otis Maurice. Concerns over human rights impact on management rules and regulation. And the weaknesses is limited access to intervention plans for severe autism, limited activities at Caroline Otis Maurice, because this is the new department of Otis Maurice. It is a little bit limited for now. Otis Maurice only services children aged 4 till 20 without follow-up support. So after 20, they don't have any place to go. So insufficient funding and resources hinder service sustainability, lack of skilled and professionalism in Otis Maurice field. They do have educators, but they are not educators that are specialized in autism. Public and stakeholders' understanding of autism. So this is their weaknesses. I will go now for the next slide, which is the implementation of social perspectives. So the humanistic approach, Otis Maurice organization employees have several methods to provide support for the children. For instance, I can see one person-centered counseling. For example, there is, for 2 children, there is 1 educator. So this is the humanistic approach that Otis Maurice offers to the children. Through relational care, therapy, appreciation, support, and understanding. I will go for the next slide, which is the educational approach. The teaching method, also known as treatment and education of autistic and related to communication handicapped children. For example, children of, there are very many non-verbal children of in Otis Maurice. So what they they do is educational approach, such as pictogram. They use pictogram. I want to drink, I want to walk, I want to go to the toilet. They show the pictogram, and this is their communication and an educational approach. For the next slide, we have a behavioral approach. This approach plays a very crucial and essential role for the establishment, because children with autism spectrum often display irrational and aggressive behavior due to their anxiety and stressful situation. So it is more often happens that the kids get very aggressive with the educator, and they have to have a different approach for their well-being, rather than just responding with aggressive or in a personal, take it personal or frustration. Okay. And then we have a cognitive psychology approach. At Autism Maurice, when a child demonstrates good behavior and attentiveness towards the educator, they are provided with educational rewards, such as they can play with a favorite game or toy or a favorite activity. And then for the next slide, I have developmental approach. In the Autism Maurice organization, speech and language therapy is a very common intervention. They have special speech therapists that come once a week to develop their speaking skills and their sensory stimuli, and physical therapy as well for their fine motor or gross motor skills, which is very important for them to develop so they can bring self-sufficientness. Now I will go for the next slide, which is micro macro level. So that for the micro level, I've spoken before, Autism Maurice is classified as an operating at a micro level, because it concentrates between the educator and the children, the speech therapist and the children, or the therapist and the children. So the school's expertise is also extended in carrying out various activities within two person or one person. And at a meso level, Autism Maurice offers a range of services programs. So these include awareness campaigns. They have a huge media campaigns. They go often on radio, spreading awareness, training seminars, support groups, networking events, and they work with the collaboration of CEDAM. CEDAM is a service d'évaluation et de diagnostic de l'autisme à Maurice, specializes in evaluating and diagnosing autism spectrum disorder for free, and is for a public service. And at a macro level, they deal with the government agencies such as the Ministry of Health, Social Security, and Education, and also Ministry of Agriculture, which I will explain later why. And they concentrate on issues like government assistance program, disability rights, children welfare, and human rights. And then for the next slide, I will go with the sustainability of the organization of Autism Maurice. So financial sustainability of Autism Maurice is Autism Maurice is an approved NGO by the National Empowerment Foundation, supports individuals with autism and family through the donation. They go through the donation, grants, and partnership. It is a significant project of Ciel Foundation, for example, Terra Foundation, which has been invested over 100 million rupees in Mauritius since 2004.
Dia, please go on. Carry on, Dia. Dia, are you with us?
You can hear me?
Now,
Hello?
yes. Yes, continue.
Sorry.
Continue.
The environmental sustainability, the key to successful public outreach in sustainability often comes down to one factor: having a simple but meaningful idea to pitch. So the meaningful idea of Autism Maurice, with the help of Ministry of Agriculture, was to adopt a plant and cell among their own peers to raise a small fund for the school, equally to become self-sufficient, as every Friday they provide lunch to each and every children. They often use their own product, so they plant their own product, such as salad, onions, lettuce, many more vegetables, and they cook it for the children every Friday. And then there is social sustainability of Otis Morris. So social sustainability in Otis Morris organization focuses on improving quality of life, reducing inequality, and empowering individuals. This is achieved through community activities, skills training, awareness campaigns, specialized in healthcare services. Diversity in the workplace is also very crucial, promoting understanding and acceptance, ultimately contributing to a more inclusive society. So additionally, the NGO Otis Morris has announced actually a new project, which is called Atelier Crestral, set to launch in 2024. Middle of 2024. So this initiative is designed to equip actually young adults, because when they finish school, they don't have any other support. So young adults with autism with the necessary skill and training to enhance their employability and prepare them for a job market.
Dia? I think
You
she's
can hear
having
me?
problem. Yes, now.
No,
So you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think the network is not very good.
Yeah.
So the additional, the launch will be done in 2024 for individuals over the age of 19 who have autistic disorders. They will have opportunities such as cooking classes, art and music. The financial and human contribution from the general public are expected to play a significant role in this successful implementation. So in the next slide, we have analyzed a lot of recommendations. So Otis Morris initiative is the need to increase the staff, improve infrastructure, provide therapies like more therapies, involve more parents in the day-to-day activity of their children, seek government support, collaborate with individual companies and foundations, develop teaching tool skills, promote a public education campaign. And the conclusion is the recognition of Otis Morris in Mauritius can be attributed to the effort of the determined parent who advocated for it. A special quote I would like, me and my partner would like to make for is to late Mrs. Geraldine Alifon, who started this advocacy. However, the effectiveness of non-governmental organizations in addressing Otis Morris related issues is very limited, primarily due to the ongoing challenge of security consistent of funding for long-term projects. So we select this organization in order to gain insight into the effort of being to assist children facing this issue. This whole journey has been very interesting and especially very touching. This is Otis Morris in Mauritius. Thank you very much. Hello?
Hello, yes, continue.
This was the conclusion.
Okay, so thank you very much. Your presentation. Yeah. So I will talk to your colleague, your friend, and then I will ask her a few questions. But for you, it's okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. So, is there anyone, any report, any presentation which I have missed? Please let me know. I think there is two organizations.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
It's Future Hope. I am Avisha.
Future-
Future
Yeah.
Hope.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me see. Future Hope. Yeah. Okay. So can you? Sorry, dear. I was looking for Future Hope and for Pape and Pewmine Haven. Future Hope. Can you start your presentation? Bola Tresma and Subhan Avisha.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. I don't
Okay.
know if Treshma is here. I don't see her.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Yes. Okay, you start. Can you start, Avisha?
Okay, ma'am. Please start the presentation.
Oh, it's on? It's on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. My name is Avisha, and there is Treshma. I don't know why she's not here. So I'm going to do a brief on the NGO. Can we move to the...
Treshma is here.
It's
Treshma
here?
is here. I see her there. Treshma Tiprit Bola.
Yes.
But she's here. Is she going to present
Yes,
first?
she was going to start the first 6, but it's okay if she's not here.
No, she's here.
she's
Treshma, are
here.
you going to present? Treshma. If you're having problem, just write on the chat and then I will talk to you later. Treshma? Okay, so you start, Avisha. Avisha? Can you start? Treshma? No, you're not talking. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Treshma.
Hello, madam?
No, yeah.
Can you hear
Now
me?
we can hear. Now, yes.
Okay.
Can you go,
Okay.
start there? Okay.
I'm sorry about having problem with the audio. Hello and welcome everyone to our presentation on social work practice 2 on the NGO Future Hope. We embark on a journey to explore the dynamic landscape on the NGO. It's an organization committed to catalyzing positive change and empowerment. As we embark, let us introduce ourselves. I myself, Bola Treshma, and my classmate is Subhan Avisha. Okay. As you can see on the slide, we have introduction, definition of NGO, history, location, date of visit, contact information, aims, mission, vision, objectives, activities, partnerships, SWOT analysis, theory and approaches, sustainability, recommendation, and conclusion.
You tell me when to change slide.
Yes.
Okay.
Slide 3, please. Okay. Okay, let's begin with our introduction. Today, our focus turns to the Future Hope Association Mauritius, a beacon of positive change in the lives of underprivileged children on the outskirts of Port-au-Prince. It established as a certified NGO, Future Hope is dedicated to providing essential educational and social support, breaking the cycle of poverty and nurturing the potential of the next generation. Choosing Future Hope Association for our presentation was a deliberate decision grounded in the organization's remarkable impact and dedication, Future Hope commitment to breaking barriers and fostering holistic development. Align seamlessly with our values, the tangible success stories, and the organization's unwavering dedication make it an exemplary case study.
Now we have a definition of NGO, as you can see. Okay. Can you move to, okay. Now let us move on with the history of an NGO. The organization was founded in 2013 by Mrs. Marie-Noëlle Stéphanie Ramdine, and she is the current president of Future Hope. Since then, the number of children being provided for by this organization has increased 6 times. In 2013, the association started with only 30 beneficiaries, and currently there are 191 beneficiaries. The organization started by providing educational and social support, and since 2018, a day school has also started. As of 2023, the centers provide support to 100 young people, 18 age between 12 to 18, and 75 children aged 5 to 11. Additionally, we can also highlight that the organization is aimed at serving the neediest families from the outskirts of Port-Louis and from various difficult and disadvantaged areas. Can you please? Okay, now we have the aims, mission, and the objectives. Okay, its aims is at solving extreme poverty, delinquency, violence, prostitution, and drugs. It also helps to overcome illiteracy and functional illiteracy by providing education with a dual aim of academic and social upliftment, by providing support to single mothers raising children and finding difficult to balance their children upbringing in safe environment and work. It also helps to provide necessary support and platform addressing these issues through ensuring a safe environment, educational and emotional resources, and raising awareness in the community. The organization mission, vision, and objective is to create a safe environment for kids who face any of the above-mentioned issues. The organization helps by ensuring children and the families move forward in life with positive attitude. You move to the next slide.
Next slide.
Please. Okay, next slide, we have activities, which include the support education with extra classes, like you can see, is 3:30 to 5:30. You have your provider with breakfast. The center supports kids with sustainable livelihood through jobs as hairdresser, journalist, beautician, mechanic, etc. And also they are given long-term education by assessing their basic learning in French, English, and mathematics. Okay. And now my classmate Avisha will continue with activities.
Okay, since Cheshma has introduced the NGO, so we now delve more on the partners, the SWOT analysis, and the sustainability of the NGO. Okay, so partners. As we all know, partners play a crucial role in the success and sustainability of NGOs. They bring in the resources and expertise that enable NGOs to effectively implement its missions and projects. The Future Hope partners are both local and overseas, as you can see. That they lack in the human resources due to the fact that they can't pay enough salaries to their employees. On the other hand, they can partner with the welfare division or any other parastatals or ministries in order to ensure the sustainability
and as well to open more centers. And lastly, the main threat is that the current financial status, due to which they are still renting their premises. So moving on to the application of theories, the social learning theory and the crisis intervention model. It is to be noted that learning occurs by observing and modeling behaviors of children. Future Hope creates a positive environment in order to create the ideal settings for the child's holistic development. On the other hand, we see the crisis intervention model, which prepares the social workers to manage the victims of the crisis. By intervening and providing an ideal learning environment, the NGO ensures the proper commitment to its beneficiaries. The sustainability. The NGO has several partners which provide the financial support in order to reach its objectives. The overseas partners, as well as volunteers, help them to run the various programs for awareness and educational support, even during the COVID, as well as the recent cyclonic conditions which prevailed in Mauritius. So whenever there is any mishaps and all, their partners are here to help out the organizations. So I talk a bit about the levels of intervention. The micro level, the NGO deals with the interaction with individuals or families. There is the educational, there is the counseling, there is the guidance, and there is the skill development. At the middle level, there is focus on the group intervention and community level initiatives, such as the community programs in order to alleviate the poverty. There is advocacy. There is also the capacity building. At the macro level, we see that the NGO operates on a broader scale.
You're left with 1 minute.
Yes. To collaborate, networking by operating of different levels, Future Hopes aims to create lasting and positive impacts on individuals, communities, societies as a whole. So I leave the floor to Trishma for the recommendations and conclusion.
1 minute, Trishma. Not more than, no, 30 seconds now. Can you continue, please, Avisha? She's having problem with her mic. So
okay, ma'am. So recommendations, it is recommended to introduce lunch meal. There is also, they can also introduce vocational, computer or technical training to beneficiaries. They can also find more partners in order to support the NGOs. And they can, there is, moreover, we've seen that there is not enough space on the outside, so they need to have a better premises, and they can also include technology in order to motivate children beneficiaries to attend their centers more. So, right. Yes, conclusion. Can I have the conclusion slide, please?
Okay, as for the conclusion, okay, for the conclusion, Future Hope is a real hope for children who had little or no exposure to education and often come from troubled personal backgrounds. Many of these children have violent past of physical and sexual abuse, mental abuse. Under the existing financial capacity, the organization is trying to support as many children and young adolescents. More support is needed, and the agency surely needs to seek government support to better serve their goal and social commitment. It is therefore concluded by Future Hope, given better support, can establish an exemplary association that can uplift numerous underprivileged children. Before we wrap up today's session, we'd like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you. Thank you for your time, your attention, your valuable contribution. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. No question. I think Vanshika Udan. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After Vanshika, is there anyone who is ready to do the presentation? We are left with Priyanka and Vanshika, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. So it's your organization is
Global
Rainbow Foundation. Yeah. Okay. Global Rainbow Foundation. Yeah. Go ahead, dear.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Vanshika Udan and my partner is Priyanka Raghunat. Today we are going to have a presentation which is based on a visit that we conducted at the Global Rainbow Foundation on 16th of October. It is an NGO founded by Professor Armugam Parasuraman on 11th November 2011. The foundation is situated at the Pichirafre. As you can see in the next slide, GRF focuses in serving differently able people through proper education, training, and also fight for their rights. Can you please click on the next slide, ma'am? Thank you. As you can see in this slide, the vision of GRF is to empower disabled persons through a holistic approach, be it in Mauritius or abroad. It could be in the form of medical services and education. Next, its mission is to discover and promote the talent and potential of disabled people by making maximum use of resources and organizing various activities. Lastly, the objectives of Global Rainbow Foundation is to provide rehabilitation services to persons with disabilities and to act as a permanent advocate to those with no voice. Next, we have the funding of the organization. Funding is very important for an organization like GRF. Global Rainbow Foundation is normally funded through CSR companies or through donations. 4 of its major sponsors are Spice Finance, Crowdfund, SBI Mauritius, and KPMG Mauritius. For example, Spice Finance has donated 15 assistive devices to beneficiaries from low-income families. And secondly, Crowdfund is an online social fundraising platform where money has been raised for the holistic therapy program, including yoga, music, art courses for children with special needs. Thirdly, same as Spice Finance, SBI has been supporting GRF by providing assistive devices to disabled people and helping them become more independent. Lastly, KPMG has been supporting disabled people in order to help them achieve a It has also donated 10 smart cane devices to visually impaired people. The next 3 slides will be presented by Priyanka.
Hello, everyone. GRF is a very active NGO which has organized numerous activities. Some of the major activities are Gandhi Jayanti and health and wellness screening, which included free screening by medical doctors of GRF, psychological counseling, and occupational therapy. On World Club Foot Day, GRF collaborated with ONG Step by Step to raise awareness on club foot disability and its prevention. On the 26th of May last year, the GRF Employability team delivered a workshop to create awareness on disability and promoted the inclusion of disabled people in society. The fourth activity is World Environment Day, which GRF celebrated with their beneficiaries and included activities such as paintings and promoting the sustainability of the environment. The last activity is titled Workshop 2021, which included 4 therapy workshops and a yoga program. GOF has had many projects which have helped the organization to remain stable throughout the years. Some of GOF projects are the medical camps where services such as physiotherapy, counseling, BP and BMI tests, eye checkup were offered in several areas of Mauritius as mentioned in the slide. Another project by GOF is a Club Food project, which was put into action in 2021 and has since become part of the service provided by the NGO. There is also the Beach Accessibility Project, also known as the MobiChair, which allows wheelchair users to access the sea by using a non-slip mats placed on the sand to the water. A floating armrest is attached to the wheelchair for safety measures. During the COVID-19 lockdown, GOF launched its project for food pack distribution to needy families. In 2018, GOF launched its Rupee Checker project. Next slide, please. There are several programs offered to disabled people to help them in some ways. There is a GOF Employability, which offers training in different fields such as IT and science. Another program is a Rehabilitation and Training Center program. The third one is the GOF Entrepreneurship Training and Upskilling program, which provides training in entrepreneurship skills, effective communication, customer care service, computer skill, leadership skills. The last one is Assistive Technology Training and GOF Web TV.
Next slide.
Yes.
Continue.
I'm sorry. Yes.
Continue, Priyanka.
No, the mic was not working. In this slide, we can see some of the services offered by GOF. Some of the main ones are medical consultation, medical camps, food pack system, and offer of prosthesis. In medical consultation is one of the services provided by GOF, which includes physiotherapy, psychological therapy, and occupational therapy. Secondly, by organizing medical camps, many people have benefited from the free health services and medical consultation, such as free eye checkup, blood donation, among others. GOF has also taken the initiative in providing food packs for the vulnerable families, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Last but not the least, one of the main important things offered by Global Rainbow Foundation is the provision of prosthesis to amputees. People who suffer from a missing arm or leg are given prosthesis so that they can gain confidence and perform any physical activities. Next, Priyanka will explain more on the SWOT analysis.
A SWOT analysis is a technique that can be used to evaluate an organization's strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. The strength of GOF are a strong network and partnership. An example is the SBI Mauritius Ltd, which supports GOF Hope Initiative, an ongoing major project for assistive devices for disabled people. Second is best and diverse services offered in the field of disability, which are healthcare, prevention of diabetic foot, employability, psychological counseling. One of GOF's best assets is its flexible and dedicated staff who help disabled people overcome their difficulties and accompany them in their journey of treatment. The weaknesses of GOF is that GOF has no government support in terms of grants and politics. It does not receive financial support, no political support. GOF cannot provide all kinds of programs and services to its beneficiaries as it is on its own. Therefore, it has to prioritize certain programs, services, and projects. The opportunities of GOF is that
With its successful project, GOF has increased its opportunities to collaborate with major CSO companies such as SBI Mauritius, SBM, CSO Indian Oil, leading to even more bigger collaboration thanks to its success. The second one is technological advancement. GOF has a GOF Web TV and GOF Radio, which are used to reach a wider audience and enhance transparency about its goals, opening a door to outsiders for more opportunities to grow bigger and become known. The third one is advocacy and policy influence. GOF has proposed the implementation of a disability bill in the legislative framework of Mauritius, leading to an opportunity to help the people with disabilities legally. The threats of GOF is the competition from government services. Mauritian government offers the same services provided by GOF, and the government services is usually public's first choice. The second threat is the stigma associated with disability. A person with a disability may feel stigmatized due to their differences with other people, therefore posing a threat to the NGO's effort towards them, meaning trying in vain. It is also challenging working with disabled people as some of them do not have the capacity to do the bare minimum, threatening the NGO's competency. Next slide, please. Next is social work theories and approaches. The three approaches adopted by GOF are the strengths-based approach, which focuses on strength of individuals. GOF provides programs such as GOF Employability and GetUp to help disabled people acknowledge their strengths. The second one is client-led goals. There is the employability programs by GOF, which offers training in IT hospitality, which allows disabled trainers to take initiatives and establish their own goals. The third one is hope and motivation. When differently able persons' strengths and are acknowledged and supported, the person might feel hopeful and motivated. Therefore, GOF motivates disabled people through their programs offered. The second one is right-based approach. GOF advocates for the rights of people with disabilities through promotion of inclusiveness, empowerment, participation, and dignity and worth of disabled people. The third one is a medical-based approach. A medical-based approach involves accurate diagnosis and assessment, which is the first step in GOF to assess the person's disability to be able to provide appropriate care, whether the persons need assistive devices, rehabilitation, and therapy, or healthcare, which are all provided by GOF. Next slide, please. The social work technique used by GOF is social casework. GOF uses casework to help disabled people find the solution of their problems, which is either disability related or mental health related, through services like rehabilitation programs and psychological services. The second one is group work. Almost all programs offered by GOF are group work, which helps them interact and learn. The third one is holistic therapy. GOF has a life skills training program, which includes yoga, meditation, music learning, creative art session, and laughter therapy. The last one is counseling. GOF offers counseling through its web TV and telehealth services. The application of theories by GOF in their practice. The first one is psychosocial development theories. NGOs are vital in assisting people with disabilities in acquiring social and psychological skills. GOF contributes a lot in helping its disabled clients in developing their social and psychological skills. The second one is social model of disability, which focuses on the social and environmental barriers that prevent full participation of disabled people in society. GRF has taken social platforms like GRF Web TV and organized awareness campaigns to promote inclusion of differently abled persons for many years. The third one is social justice theory, which is applied to disabled persons. When applied to disabled persons, it involves advocacy and procedures that support participation, equal access, and participation. I think it's a mistake here. Next, Vanshika will.
In this slide, we see the sustainability of the organization. For an organization like GRF, it is important for it to work along with other various organizations that can help its proper functioning. For example, GRF has been working in collaboration with several local and international organizations such as KPMG, SBI, and the European Union. Moreover, on the occasion of the International Day of Persons with Disabilities in 2019, the Chinese ambassador has donated a check of 400,000 rupees to GRF to help people with disabilities. GRF has worked with crowdfund to help families in distress, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Along with its sponsors like the Omnikin Foundation, the Karamji Foundation, GRF has helped distribute food packs to disabled and vulnerable people. Moreover, during COVID-19, as many people were not able to visit the foundation to get proper access, a web TV was launched to provide information and assistance to people. The next slide, please. Thank you. In this slide, there are some views and recommendations which when we visited the foundation, we came across that could be helpful for the foundation. The establishment is well equipped and pays attention to the needs of its disabled people. The staff is very welcoming and they act fast and they do provide the necessary information. However, in order to facilitate the visit of people, more staff members or even more volunteers could be made available so that they can help the visitors. To conclude, GRF is making a significant impact in the lives of disabled and vulnerable people with its provision of medical services, education, and material support. It therefore remains true to its symbolic logo, the rainbow, which is diversity, inclusiveness, hope, right, and integration, which is the foundation of its vision and advocacy of the voiceless. Thank you everyone for listening to us for presenting.
Thank you, Vanshika and Priyanka. So I have one question. So you said weakness is prioritizing certain program and other services over services over others. So how it can be a weakness? Why?
Yes. Because
is this a weakness or is this because of lack of funding or lack of resource?
Yes, they have limited funding.
So you should have put limited funding, which result in prioritizing certain program and services over.
Because they do not have government support.
Okay, okay. So thank you very much. Wait, stop sharing. No. Stop recording. Wait a minute. Recording, stop recording. Okay. Has everyone presented? Raise your hand if you have not presented. Raise your hand because I have two organizations, as I said from the beginning. I have Puma in Haven and Papa. They have submitted the report, but they are not here. So I assume that they are not presenting today, right? So I will ask Ravish, Manshik, and Rachel to not to log out, to be here for a few minutes if I can talk to them, right? And also, thank you very much for being present. It is almost quarter to, no, not quarter to, it's after 2. So now, anyone has to say anything for this module? Donc, ik envie ajouter quelque chose.
Madam, thank you very much. You have been very kind and very supportive during our social practice 2 class. So thank you very much again.
Yes.
We are very grateful.
Thank you, Madam.
Okay, no worries. We'll meet soon in elderly, in aging and aging and social work. So
That's
you are
true.
you are
I am
next?
in Rani.
Okay,
I
so
am.
yeah, so we are going to meet. Anyone want to add? What did you learn from this presentation? Are you happy with the way this presentation has been? What was your experience visiting only one or visiting this visiting NGOs and presenting a project? Toute une fatiguée. Okay, no worries. I know it's a Saturday. Oh, so really happy working with you, Madam. Thank you. So I say goodbye to you guys. And as Indrani said, we are going to meet all those who are doing aging and social work. And thank you very much for being present here. Okay, thank you. Have a nice weekend. Ravish, are you here? Ravish?
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Ravish? No. Okay. Ravish not here. So, Mansik? Mansik Jugadu? Mansik, call me on my mobile phone, please. You have my mobile number? Manshik? Call me and good Manshik. Manshik. Okay, pas de problem. Now I have Rachel Denny. Are you here? Rachel? No. Yes. Can you call me on my mobile phone, Rachel? Do you have my phone number, Rachel?